Lower things down just a little bit. That's what we'll do. All right. We're here. TSP is here covering UFC 270. And you guys might be thinking, hey, why are you guys covering UFC 270? Well, the useless piece of garbage that they keep putting on the UFC pay-per-view cards apparently had a pretty serious hand injury. So, not on the card. So, when he's not on the card, I buy the pay-per-view. I cover the event. So, yeah, that's where we're at with it. So we're covering UFC 270 today.
Started right away.
No, it's 7:08.
Have we seen her fight before?
I'm not sure. She's got a nice body, though. I'm not going to front. One of these girls got up on stage yesterday in the ceremonial weigh-in and dropped into a full split. And I was like, okay. All right. I don't know. Even some of these MAGA chicks, man. Some of them be looking. Somebody be looking right.
Oh, look at Bruce.
Look at Bruce Buffer's fucking jacket. Oh my god.
That's a great coat for the first pay-per-view
Of the year.
Year.
He looked like he's already won the belt. He's wearing the gold jacket. Oh, I know you hate that.
What?
I know you hate that camera. That camera they use.
Oh, yeah. See, she's blurry when she's jumping around. When everyone's still, it's okay.
Yep. I want to welcome the viewers for hanging out with us. We got another TSP Filthy Casual MMA watch party. Anytime I see these women get in the cage, I'm like, yeah, that's right. Unrealistic beauty standards.
Oh.
Yeah. Herzog.
I guess the 6.25 miles that I did today was a waste.
All right. Yeah, it was unrealistic.
Even though everyone in the park ran faster than me. With my slow pace.
But you know what?
6.25 was.
Asking women to put in effort is unrealistic. That's what we're at in society today. Thank you for bringing me this water.
Mm-hmm.
What you notice in this fight here is the massive height difference between these two.
Mm-hmm.
And you would think that the shorter, stockier, I mean, she's not stocky, but stockier comparison to the taller fighter, you're gonna have that wrestling,
right?
Yeah.
I think I remember her first match.
Yeah.
I'm not.
I think it's just her second fight. Yeah, I'm not familiar with the other one either.
She won her first match.
Yeah.
I remember her being pretty ferocious.
Mm-hmm. Yep, and she's pretty too.
Mm-hmm. Excuse me. Gotta love modern medical technology. People get in the cage, they fuck each other up. The next time you see them, it's like, oh shit, you were never in a fight. Yeah. We might get Captain Paul to show up for work today in about an hour. Yeah, it's possible. I mean, none of us are holding our breath, but, you know. If he shows up, I will immediately purchase a lotto ticket. I will. You guys had a bunch of episodes already.
He's not Santa. He's real.
Yeah, I mean he's been showing up to TSPs and all that. So
I will right away put in for Mega Millions or Powerball, whichever one's higher right now. You know what? Maybe both.
And
if we hit, then we know it was the power of the beard. Captain Paul's beard.
Oh, the power of him learning how to squat.
Oh, there you go. How many sessions did you have this week? One?
Well, he ended up late canceling his second session today. But I'm gonna, see if he shows up to work tonight, I won't charge him for this morning.
I wonder if he's watching.
He's not watching.
This is one of those
because I'm texting with him.
This is one of those things that you post on Facebook, and it's like the person you tag, they don't respond in 3 minutes. They
Yeah.
All right, do it. Do it.
Send it to him.
Yeah. If you don't show up.
I say you can reschedule today's.
If you don't show up in 47 minutes, you will be charged late cancel. What? Are you tagging me in this?
Yep.
Wait, I can't read from here. You didn't say my exact. Now it's a 46 minutes.
I said fashionably late.
He has 46 minutes. Technically 45 minutes and 30 seconds. Just say 45 minutes by the time it actually gets sent to receive it at 7:15, so it could technically be 45 minutes. Gotta be specific. And then I will deny that I ever said this, even though it's being recorded.
But like I said fashionably late.
No, specific. And then if he shows up at 8:01, that's it.
Lost your session. Damn. Damn, son.
Wait. Look at her right in the ribs. Push her. Yeah.
Yep. She almost poked her in the eye. Wow, she's ferocious in her own way. She's throwing them bows.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's a big bow at the end of the round. Oh, my God. Yeah, she's not bothered at all. She's like, yeah, I ate that big-ass elbow. I ain't mad at it. Yeah, she's alert. Nice outside trip. Boom!
She ate that. I mean, a lot of other people would have been like dazed.
Yeah, that was a big elbow.
By the ear?
And no, yeah, right on the right here. And the thing is, when you get them long arms, you get them sharp elbows.
Well, it seemed like the elbow was landing a little further behind, forearm.
No, the other elbows were, but that last one was right on the side of the skull. Nasty elbows. Like if I'm Kay Hansen, I'm mad that somebody taller than me took me down like that.
Mm-hmm.
But when you get limbs that long,
good,
they get on.
Good, yes.
Oh, and then she gets the takedown. Like, oh, and she gets. Is she getting? Is she gonna get the full mount? she flipped it. She flipped it. You can't kick her, Kay.
You can smush her with your foot. Smush her. Smush that face.
Oh, she's going for an armbar?
Yes. Good dodging down there.
Yeah, she's playing good defense. It is a bad sign that in a 3-round fight, she finds herself on the bottom 2 rounds in a row. You never really want that.
She got some swelling in the right eye. Starting to turn green.
And she throwing them elbows.
Oi, oi, oi. You see it? The knot?
Yeah. Yeah, right over the right eye. But she took that big ass elbow off the left side. These are big elbows. Oh, she's pinned that arm down. We're over 2 minutes, and she spent about the entire 2 minutes of this round on her back.
I think she was tied up and attempting to get that armbar because every time she could have pushed her away.
Yeah, she could have gotten up. Yeah.
No, but every time she could have pushed her away, she brought her closer. Deliberately.
Well, she doesn't want her to posture up and drop the elbow. So that's a defensive maneuver.
Well, she's dropping a lot of elbows now. Don't matter.
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is, we hear this on a fairly regular basis, position over submission. And, she was really hunting for that arm bar, but she wasn't even past the elbow.
Mm-hmm.
Why did he stand them up? She was dropping elbows. She was actually working. I don't know about that, Mr. Herzog. I don't know about that. There are a lot of times that Jason Herzog let guys get laid on for 25 minutes. And, he might have saved Kay Hansen. He might have saved Kay Hansen here. What a spinning back elbow from Kay Hansen. Goodness gracious.
Don't go for the takedown.
Yeah, because she's gotten flipped already after getting a takedown. Mm-hmm. You know what it is? I think that she wants those points back because Jasudavicius, she has a lot of control time. She's got over 2 minutes of control time on top. So she wanted to get another takedown. Because remember, even though Hansen spent a lot of time on the bottom, she's the one that scored the takedown originally.
Mm-hmm. For like
yeah, she was held that top position for a very, very short period of time.
And she's on her back again.
Even though she had a couple of moments, now she looks frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
But I think she's probably really mad at herself. Look, she's doing all the right things. That was the right move to make. And then you end up getting... Man, that's... I mean, damn, Kay.
Jasudavicius.
Or Jadzia Dax from Star Trek. What do you want from me?
That's my response to you.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I think Kay is gonna probably watch this fight back, and she's gonna be like,
"Fuck.
Yeah, I lost this fight. The other girl didn't win. I lost."
Mm-hmm.
I think she's making it very easy. She's making it very easy for her opponent. And now she definitely needs a finish to win. She's definitely down 2 rounds.
Jasudavicius, I'm sorry.
We can just call her Vicious. Because she's
Vicious.
she drops them elbows when she gets on top. She doesn't waste time. She needs a finish here. And we don't see too many finishes in women's divisions, and you don't see too many of them at flyweight. So she's gonna have to really just go for broke, and hopefully, she stuns her enough to get a TKO.
She looks like she's not sure what she wants to do.
Also, she's got to contend with Jasmine's length too.
Mm-hmm.
She's got a lot of length. Wow, look, she had her frozen just with the threat of a takedown, and then smacks her with a fucking jab for good measure. And that whole time that she's reaching down, Hansen could have been dropping fucking combos on her, and she froze. And that's what Jasmine was looking to do. Hansen is trying to hook off, but what good does it do if you end up losing 29-28, That's a nice heavy right hand, though, from Hansen. Left jab from Jasudavicius. Nice right hook. But it looks like she's trying to score points. You don't need points, Hansen. You need a finish. Nice counter from Kay. Every counter begins with Kay.
That made my back hurt even more.
I will say that Jasudavicius could be really doing a lot of damage on the feet, but she is letting Kay Hansen get inside. She's got a 5-inch reach advantage.
Yeah, but she probably thinks, I won already.
Yeah.
This girl's not going to knock me out.
Yeah, but it's also like, do you really want to be taking any kind of damage in a fight you've basically already won? Yeah, she's scoring, right? And to me, it's kind of clear that Hansen is winning this round. But that only gets you to losing 29-28,
Ooh, good.
Another little left hook in there. She's not really doing any damage.
Mm-mm.
These are good shots, but Oh, man. See how she just slid on her knee? He's like, yeah, I'm going to get you, bitch.
She had some good kicks before. I don't know what.
Yeah, I mean, she really could be hurting Jasmine with a nice outside calf kick. What a body kick.
Or a kick to the gut.
Yeah. Because you can get a girl to fold with a nice. Yeah, this is an easy 29-28. Kay Hansen really needs to put her hands down, especially after how she looked after the second round with that level of frustration. You know you lost the fight. That's an easy 29-28 score. That's an easy score.
Jasudavicius. Beautiful elbow here by Jasmine at the end of round one. Then another takedown by Jasmine. Back to the body, use her length, take her down. Third round, we saw Kay Hansen's best round. She landed a number of these left hooks. Nice overhand right there. Great right hand and a left hook. Returned by Jasudavicius. This one got fun towards the end. In the third round for sure.
And Jasudavicius came over the broadcast table and said, I didn't want to get too crazy. I want to get the first one in the can. And all indications already.
Why wouldn't you want to go too crazy? Especially on your first one.
Yeah. What the fuck are you gonna do with a 4-round fight? 3 or 5, okay?
You knew someone was going to do that. Like, you already knew.
I realize why I like Kay Hansen's build. Her build seems to be very similar to yours. Her parents named her Jasmine on purpose. Yeah, she definitely won the fight 29-28. I didn't think that she really did much of anything in the third round. So that first judge, what the fuck are you talking about?
See how many more they're going to fuck up the rest of the evening.
Hopefully these fighters don't leave it up to them. Tell them motherfuckers to go home.
Dunk.
She was nasty. She was nasty with those elbows.
Excuse me. Also, for Hansen, some of her punches weren't actually closed fist punches.
I was about to say that. I was like, yo, she's punching people with an open hand.
Yeah. So there was like no intent there. But they really were love taps. Dunk. The hit. You gotta get the thingy. Dunk.
Yeah, Kling shows up to work, right? When Kling shows up to work, we'll get those sounds for the soundboard. I mean, because the thing is, for the soundboard, we need stuff for the regular podcast. We need it for Filthy Casual.
They're just gonna keep playing it.
Yo, that was fucking Street Fighter.
5 more times. 5 more times.
I think every time they run that, Alistair Overeem gets more brain damage. Yeah, I watched this fight again today. It's... Yo, shout out to Stipe for just taking a lot of damage before he finally went down.
Mm.
Boom. Only thing Francis needs is some hair restoration or something. Damn.
Damn.
That is a
Ragdoll.
weight. Oh my God. She went fucking rigor mortis. Why would a UFC fighter need fake breasts? What is the point of that? That was a little monster fucking submission. Look at that.
She's also looking very spiffy.
Yo! Woo! She's now the most famous UFC person in her marriage now.
No? I'm loving the sparkles.
Her husband got beat the fuck up. That's all I see now. Is Joseph Benavidez just getting beat the fuck up?
Mhm.
Thank you, Megan. Second UFC appearance from Vanessa Demopoulos, and man, does she enjoy this job. She said the mixed martial arts pays her soul. She's not worried about what pays her pocketbook. She said, I can be training stocks, I can be public speaking, I can be doing a lot of different things. She is a fighter at her core. UFC debut Joe came against JJ Aldridge. She stepped in for Tracy Cortez. She was a little bit disappointed after the fact because she lost all 3 rounds on all 3 cards, and she felt like she kind of fared better than that. But she is strong. She was in the gym the next day, and she was ready to make a big statement. Well, it's obviously all a part of the.
So,
Oh boy.
starting,
Oh boy, that face.
I want to say either last weekend or this weekend.
Mhm.
Do you remember when UFC switched from Reebok to Venom?
Okay.
The shoe contract stayed with Reebok until last weekend. So now all the UFC fighters are wearing Under Armour's Project Rock shoes now.
Oh.
That is the official shoe. So you saw her come out with the little Brahma bull in the back of her shoes?
I
Yep.
wasn't even paying attention.
Yeah. They're wearing Rock branded shoes from Under Armour, but Venom fight kit. Yep.
Okay. Does Venom make shoes?
Good question. Never heard of them.
Maybe that's why.
She turned pro a while ago, Daniel.
37?
There was no amateur scene in Argentina when she turned pro. A lot of accrued professional experience. She was a flyweight for most of her career.
I mean, she looks older, but
Yeah, you know, for woman Juarez, she's very comfortable on the feet. Now, this is something that she's going to get tonight. She looks like she is so calm. Even in her last fight against Cody, she looked very comfortable and confident, but it was in the wrestling where she struggled. I don't believe that Demopoulos is going to give her.
maybe she's not a career fighter.
Now, one thing she has to do is make
don't know anything about either of these ladies. Does she have a wiki page? She does not.
That is a very important point. They've all talked about it, the interim effect, the Moreno effect. Brandon has effectively changed the entire dynamic in that gym. They got a bunch of runners now who believe that they cannot just get to the UFC and realize success here. And Silvana
Nothing really significant. She does not have an official wiki page.
Nope, 37 years old. She probably got the fake breasts probably before she started fighting.
Okay.
That's a championship belt jacket. That's what that is. It's like, I'll never fight, but I'm going to wear some championship shit.
There's really no info on her.
And this is how Jimmy Dean makes his appearance. Frank Trigg.
What's an appropriate response to that?
Just show it on the screen and
No. I like donuts. I think that's an appropriate response.
I like women with natural breasts.
I like donuts.
Just natural body parts across the board.
Donuts. Krispy Kreme.
I'm rooting for Demopoulos because she didn't get fake breasts.
Cronut maybe.
Cronuts aren't bad.
Chocolate sprinkles. Not into the Boston cream ones. Not that great. Ooh, that was
What
nice.
a right hook from fucking Gomez. Yo, that changed the whole feel
She was
of that
like,
exchange.
Okay, I'm gonna stop now.
Yep, that changed everything.
Wait, who was?
Turned little monster into nano monster real quick. Look at that frown that's on her head.
Mm-hmm.
Nice body stick. Nice calf kick. Oh!
Holy shit.
Oh! Yo! She got fake titty power. Oh!
I was gonna say it's the power.
Oh! Yo! She is lucky that Trigg didn't stop the fight. She's lucky. Yo, that was fucking men's welterweight power. Boom! Hold that.
Power of the Tatas. Oh,
Uh-oh.
no, I want to see her knock her out now. Like, get back up, and I actually want to see you knock her out now. Elbow?
Uh-oh. No, she's going for an arm bar.
Oh, no. It's coming out. No, not yet.
I mean, these are women fighting at 115 pounds. You don't see a whole lot of blood.
But someone almost got.
Oh,
shit.
she extended the arm. Oh, shit. Wow, what a comeback.
Damn.
Yo! That is the comeback. That is the fucking comeback. Oh, shit. Yo!
I want to see somebody get knocked out.
Yo! She got fucking crushed. Boom!
Right.
Flattened.
The way she.
Look the way she fell. Yeah, the way she fell. Yo, and she stayed composed. She got a hold of that right arm. Oh my God! How do you go from being a Herb Dean call away, from being knocked out? Oh, she took that elbow home with her. Oh, she fucked that arm up. Oh shit. Oh my God, that is one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen.
It's worth watching a replay. Yeah.
That is one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen. Because you can make a case, especially when Juarez was hitting her with that ground and pound.
Mm-hmm.
The referee could have stopped the fight and would have been way within his rights to do so.
Yeah.
Yo, that is the craziest comeback I've ever seen. Man, woman, or child in the UFC. Oh my God. That was wild.
I love how this is the second time they're more excited to be chatting with him than the fact that they won.
Oh, yeah, definitely. I mean, you do get your second half of your paycheck for winning, but the real prize is getting to stand next to Joe Rogan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. And she tried so hard to keep that arm and then done.
She was already tapping. Yeah.
Wow. Basically, Smiling Sam Alvey has it right. She went from being knocked out to winning.
Oh my goodness. She's like,
well,
happy now.
Well, you know that she's one of those people from the part of the country where, you know, they don't do the hashtag stuff against men. You know, there's a certain class of women in the United States that are like, you know what, we don't see men as enemies. So, you know, she can do that kind of stuff, and, you know, you can feel comfortable. She took full advantage. Yeah, you know, I don't have any problems with that. That is one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen.
But I think that's also hilarious for Joe. Like, so how was your day at work? Well, you know, some chick jumped into my arms.
That was one of the greatest comebacks I've ever seen. I mean, dead ass.
Why did my... Oh, this should have stayed on. What? How are we late?
No, we ain't late.
We're not late, blind bat.
Maybe he just got the
Notification?
The notification. Yeah.
We've been on for 47 minutes. I have been sitting here for 45 of those minutes. Did you let Captain Paul know he's got 13 minutes left?
Nah, I just said the top of the hour.
Dun, dun, dun.
change his life forever tonight. If he can break through and become the first Mexican-born UFC champion and solve this Deiveson Figueiredo puzzle once and for all. In the second fight, the energy in the arena that
Yeah, it's gonna be 12 minutes of replays now.
Yep.
I remember I went to the center
All right.
of the octagon.
During this brief intermission, I'm gonna go get a cup of coffee, and the laundry is about to finish in 2 minutes. I'm gonna hang up the wet laundry. I will be back
Yep.
in 10 minutes. Be right back. Blind bat. You have fun with that. Yep. I'm getting coffee.
Round 3 of a possible 5. This is getting really interesting right now because Figueiredo, in my eyes, is down here.
What kind of coffee? I don't know. Some fancy shit. You know how we get down. We're bougie as fuck. That was a sick fucking comeback. That was a sick fucking comeback. That was a sick fucking comeback. Goodness gracious. I mean, if Trigg decided to call the fight after she got flattened and then ground and pounded after the fact, I would have had no problem with the referee calling the fight. She stayed composed. She isolated that right arm and went hunting for an arm bar. Nasty. You know what's really funny about the UFC? They really hated it when Mighty Mouse Johnson was the champion, and now they just have the Mexican version of him in Moreno. I mean, Moreno, of course, he doesn't have the same wrestling prowess as Johnson did, but he's kind of boring. You know, like I like his personality, but you know, Dana really liked it when Figueiredo was getting wins, because Figueiredo, you know, had like that God of War mentality, a bully mentality. He had an edge to him. You know, Moreno likes putting together Lego sets. So, you know, it's really interesting. Very, very interesting to see. Dana was about to get rid of the flyweight division, and now you've got a trilogy. We're talking about 3 straight fights, 3 straight title fights in the flyweight division featuring the same 2 guys.
out there. The motivation is at another level. When you have the skills to back it up, it truly is something special. And I think that's why we saw Moreno do what he did in the rematch. And I think he intends for it to happen again tonight. But then Figueiredo will have something to say about that.
That result last June resulted in wholesale changes for the now challenger Figueiredo.
Very important changes. I think changes also to his physique. If you look at the brand, he looks physically small, which I think is important because I think he was way too big, cutting so much weight. Now he's training with Henry Cejudo. And I think that's gigantic. If anybody knows how to win, it's Henry Cejudo. Just being around that man, it's absorbing his mindset. It's enormously beneficial for any outsider. But not just that, but the scientific methods of training that they employed down in Arizona are off the charts. I mean, him and his team have it dialed in. Plus, they trained with Brandon Moreno before. So they know Brandon very well. So Deiveson Figueiredo was found a home there. And I think
Well, I'm happy that. Oh man, Captain Paul really, really wanted his session back.
Yo,
I mean, Captain Paul is like, yo,
what's going on, man?
talk to him, Captain. Talk to him.
Oh man, just been running around a lot today. A lot of shit. So just scheduling everything, trying to get everything done. So, just keeping busy, man. So how's it been going here with the fights?
Yeah, it's really funny, man. I told Paul after our first PT session, I was like, just to reiterate, you do understand if you late cancel inside of 24 hours, you lose the session. Motherfucker texted me in the morning before I even woke up. He was like, hey, if you got to take the session, you got to, but I'm looking at churches. I'm like, nigga, get fucking married in your living room. I mean, what's the fucking difference, right? But the lady of the house is like, yo, if you want that session rescheduled instead of burned, you better get here before 8 o'clock. This motherfucker showed up 6 minutes before 8.
Oh shit.
To save us from this fucking long ass video package. See, that's one of the bad things you get with a quick finish is that you got to watch video packages.
Is this on ESPN Plus or is this actually just on ESPN?
This is everything is on ESPN Plus, and then the pay-per-view portion is at 10 p.m.
Okay.
Couple of title fights, Ngannou versus Gane, of course, as you just saw, Moreno versus Figueiredo. Also an interesting feature battle welterweight. The showman Michel Pereira taking on the highly touted UFC newcomer out of Portugal, Fialho. It all goes down later tonight on pay-per-view. It must be a good night.
Talk to him, Paul.
Goes down later tonight on
Oh shit. Didn't mean that to pop up. What's going on, man? Shit, yeah, I know. Ginger.
You made it by the deadline.
This motherfucker made it by the deadline.
We try to log in.
So you get to reschedule your late cancel session.
Would
For
tomorrow work fine? Yeah. Dude, I woke up around, I think it was at 4 or 5, and I was like, oh, fuck. When she's like, oh, yeah, I was like, fuck. I was like, how did I forget about that? I thought it was next Saturday. So I was like, oh, yeah, I'm all good to go. And I'm like, oh, no, I'm not.
Oh, you thought the charts thing was next Saturday?
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was next Saturday. I didn't think it was this week. That's why I was.
Gotcha.
And I was like, oh, fuck me. Let's see. Gotta remember my email.
Yeah, you missed one of the greatest comebacks in MMA history.
Yeah.
And it happened in women's flyweight. Strawweight, excuse me. It happened in women's strawweight. One of the absolute best comebacks I've ever seen. I mean, blows my mind the fucking comeback I just saw. Well, we got Blind Bat in here for a little while. We got Jimmy Dean up in this biatch.
Oh, this event has not started yet. What?
So I want to thank everybody for joining us tonight. We got some big fights. Anybody want to give their predictions for the co-main, which is the men's flyweight championship fight, and then the main event is the men's heavyweight championship. Now, if Paul made these events, the winner of the flyweight fight and the winner of the heavyweight fight would then fight after that.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, let's see. Well, fuck it. Equality, bitch. I believe in equality. What is going on here? What can't I watch? Oh, here we go. Trying to get this fucking thing to work. Oh. Why is that coming from? Okay, hold on. Why is that coming from not the headset? I'm not familiar with Max, so I'm kind of trying to learn this still. Okay.
You ever heard of this band called Every Time I Die?
No.
Okay. Okay.
Let me select output. Okay, I'm just. Okay, why? How do you select it so on a Mac, right? You want it out of the Elgato Wave XLR, because like me, I can hear you, the voice and shit like that.
Right.
How do you make the like the browser? Because it just keeps coming out that's gonna give a shit audio.
No, I mean your audio sounds good to me.
No, but I mean like if I started playing like blasting like the fight from the laptop speakers and like just would pick up here and the mic.
Oh yeah, it does pick it up. It does pick it up. But the thing is, well, you know, I guess you want your regular audio from the computer to go into your headphones.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, that's I think in MIDI settings or something like that on the MacBook. Me, I don't even care. I just let it roll. I just let it roll.
As long as you don't give a shit, I could care less. I'm being honest with you.
I mean, you know, if the viewers are like, "Oh my God, reverb," then I'd probably, you know, do a little bit of reworking it. I just turned the volume low on the speakers. You know.
Okay.
Yeah. So. But it is it is nice to have you for Filthy Casual.
I appreciate it. Actually, I gotta make some Gatorade.
Yep.
Fucking. Oh, did I tell you I actually got the I got like 18 gallons of that stuff.
You said you got what?
Like 18 gallons of the powder, like 2 powder things for the Gatorade.
Oh yeah, I like to buy them. I like to buy them in multiples. I can get to switch up flavors,
Dude,
sometimes mix flavors.
It's so much cheaper, though. I didn't realize how much cheaper that shit would be. You know what I mean?
What was that?
I said I was surprised how much cheaper it was.
Yeah, it's good.
No, I can't. I see Peyton Manning's ugly fucking face, but I can't hear anything now. Fuck. Maybe it's just because it's a quiet screen and I'm retarded. I don't know. Oh, your event has ended? What?
Yeah, you got to go to the prelims. You got to leave that window, go to the prelims window.
God fucking damn it. I was wondering why I was fucking watching.
But I normally don't buy the pay-per-view until I know that the card is solidified at 10 o'clock.
Yeah. No. Early prelims. Okay. Please play sometime today. Fresh. Is that Max Kellerman?
No, that's Joe Rogan.
I hear it through your I swear to God, you sound like Max Kellerman for a second. I was gonna be pretty sad.
No, I don't get those guys mixed up.
Oh, yeah. I guess from me, it sounded like that from distance. Come on. I can watch Deportes version, I guess.
You said you can watch the what?
The Deportes version.
No, you get the English.
Come on.
It would be nice if they get this shit started, man. I'm telling you, that's like
That's why I'll be honest with you. These nights are so fucking long because it's all just fucking talking and bullshit and advertisements. I get you got to make your money, but fuck, so everyone's
yeah. But I mean that's the bad thing when you get an early first round finish, and they've got a schedule that they got to adhere to. It's like, come on, man. Fucking video packages. When I get an upgraded computer, I might think of a way for us to hear the fight without having it come through the microphone. But for right now, we're just gonna run this just the way it is.
Mm. Well, now I got the fight in my headphones finally. So.
Yep. You also have our audio coming through the headphones too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When's this next fight?
They are probably going to start doing the walkout now. Matt the Steamroller Frevola. El Rayadito. Nobody knows what that nickname means except for probably him and his next door neighbor, but that's okay. That's okay. The show is yours. The floor is yours.
Oh wait, where'd you go? Oh, you disappeared. Ah, shit, man. It's gonna be kind of interesting. I haven't even watched a UFC fight since the last time me and Evil watched one when I was on the boat when I kept disconnecting. So it's gonna be kind of fun. Wonder who's gonna get knocked out. Hopefully these fights are good, man. Some of these ads, man. Absolute. I can't say they're the worst. At least it's better than having Fogel on there. Fitting into too small of pants and shit, you know? God damn. Man, it should be a good fight. I have no idea of the background of any of these fighters, but hopefully it's a good fight. Long Island anger, I guess. What in the living fuck? What are these commercials even? What am I watching? Well. Bro, is it just me or some of these commercials like dog shit?
Yeah, it's annoying.
Like what am I watching? Like a furry commercial? No, I don't.
Yeah, the commercials, man.
Like, I don't get it.
Shout out to O'Shea Duke Jackson. Back at it again. Exposing Myron from Fresh and Fit. There are multiple pictures. Remember I told you that there were pictures of Myron being kissed by and having white men lay on him in the bed and shit. Look at that. Look at that, son. Look. This is the guy that's going to help you navigate dealing with women. Oh shit. Yo, Captain, I'm going to share this link with you.
What is that, White Boy Summer? Like I don't get that, dude. That's weird. I'm sorry.
Maybe it was like White Dong Summer. I don't know.
Oh.
This coffee's amazing.
Have you seen Brittany Renner?
Oh yeah. Jimmy Dean says, "What kind of coffee?"
Oh, I'm sorry. I totally missed that. That was right when I walked out.
Yep.
Bustelo. A latte. With Bustelo. If you're still here, Jimmy Dean.
She's Hispanic.
Have you seen the Brittany Renner one? Like destroying.
Oh yeah. We're probably gonna cover that.
Yeah, dude.
Oh, live. Bruce Buffer is wearing a UFC championship belt jacket. Look at that fucking jacket, Paul.
That's pretty nice, man. I might buy one for the pod.
And you too can become a champion.
It's 10-0. Do they still have that contender series going on? I don't follow it like that.
They do.
I'm going to read Louis Rossman's community post on YouTube.
Yeah.
Let's see what Louis Rossman has to say about his experiences living in New Hampshire.
Oh, boy.
The temperature is 13 degrees freedom units, or Fahrenheit. I get into my shower to wash off before I go out for Saturday night after attending the gym, and the water is cold. Close to 13 degrees freedom units cold. The hot water heater has died. If New Hampshire man can walk out to his mailbox in negative 13 degree freedom units with boxers and a t-shirt, then I could take a cold shower in 13 degrees. I'm going in. I'm going to become New Hampshire man. God bless you, neighbor, for your inspiration yesterday. God bless you all. That's Louis Rossman, folks.
I'm just enjoying Mike right now.
Oh.
Matt The steamroller Frevola is in there against the Exxon Valdéz. Oh, whoa, they're both knocking each other. Golly. Oh, what a leg kick from Matt Frevola. Woo!
Go for it.
I mean, if you got Matt Frevola circling the cage, you must be scary.
Wait.
Oh, come on, knock him the fuck out.
Frevola!
Now more commercials.
Come on, just punch him. I don't give a
No, because then we're gonna get a bunch of commercials for like 10 fucking minutes straight.
Oh, he killed him! He killed him!
I agree. I want him to get cut up a bit.
That's 2 knockdowns.
Can we get into half of the second round? So we have like 2 less commercials.
Oh, do you want it to go to the judges? That's what it is, right?
I mean, they can knock out, but in the second round. If they do this like now, the next match isn't going to go on.
Yo, now he's leaning on him because Frevola is this close to knocking him out.
Damn, bro, look at that.
Yo, he loaded up on that one. I don't recommend that, folks. Don't load up on your punches. Nice body shot from Frevola.
Don't poke him in the eye.
Frevola's legs are a little stiff. He's moving a little stiff as if he's hurt too.
Valdéz almost poked him in the eye.
Oh, nice knee from Frevola. Another knee to the body. Oh, he knocked him down again! Oh my God, if Valdéz wins this fight. Oh my God, I'm going to fucking lose it. And he just threw a cracking elbow.
Oh, that's right.
And he dropped him again a 4th time.
Beltran. That's it, Beltran.
No, he's like, no, I'm not done.
I respect the tenacity, though.
Yo, he's not. I mean, he is Mexican. So, you know, they not. Oh! Did Frevola finally get him? He's still trying to get up.
Bro, this
No, he's not anymore.
He's still trying to get up. He's like, look, I'm going to have to choke this man out. I've knocked this guy down 5 times. Now he's in full mount. He's flattened out, and he's going to have to go in and get him.
That's it.
Wow. He's flattened out. It's it. That's it. Woo!
I'm going to save this spoon that's about to fall on the desk. I'm just doing you a favor.
Yeah, she's been doing me a lot of favors over the last almost 17 years. Okay.
You almost fell on the desk. You would have
Yeah.
Been a mess.
Yeah.
Ooh, I rhymed. Kinda.
Yeah, I forgot what your rap name was.
CJ Sledgehammer.
Okay. See, you never forgot. You didn't forget. That's what's important.
damn, bro, right in the face.
Woo!
Wasn't Valdéz like 10-0 though?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
But now he's in the UFC. So it's different when you get into the UFC.
Yeah.
But you see he was not looking for a way out. Wow. So Matt Frevola, he scored one for the Gingers. How do you feel about that, Captain
Dude,
Bull?
I'm pretty proud, bro. I feel slightly uncomfortable because of the tension there. But you know, so yeah, that was a good fight though. He was all over him. That was like a one-sided fight. Really?
Nah, that was a brawl that was forced by Valdéz. He had Matt on his back foot, and that's not something that you see very often. Look at this guy's fucking jacket. If you knew how long Mike Beltran's mustache is, you would lose your shit.
I'm so sad that he's forced to tuck it in his shirt.
Yeah, because when he used to referee fights, he would not tuck it in his shirt.
Excuse me. Power to the beard.
Yeah, it's that leprechaun power. Tell us all about it. Tell us all about it, Captain.
Listen, dude, like gingers are like the angriest race, so it kind of makes sense. We just drink liquor and fight. I'm proud of you.
Yeah, we're gonna get this ginger in the fighting shape.
Yeah, man. Once I could properly sit down again, you know. Damn.
Now, Frevola made Valdéz learn how to sit 5 times.
Oh, dude. The only issue I'd have really with Valdéz is beard should be longer. So, fuck.
There's a few fighters with
Bigger beards.
uh-huh.
I mean, none of them has the kind of beard that the referee does, though.
Oh, definitely not. No one does.
Yeah, because someone probably grab that beard. Fucking just pull it.
He'd beat the shit out of you if he did.
Yeah, he's a big dude, that ref.
He can fight too. He don't play that shit.
Has he ever actually like one guy got rough with him and he just knocked him out? Because I could kind of picture that.
Not him. I've seen videos with other refs where that happens.
Yeah.
They put him in a chokehold
Yeah,
to calm them down.
That's crazy.
they had to kick one guy out the cage because he jumped in to stop one second.
No, just say next.
Yeah, like this one guy jumped into the cage to stop a fight between a man and a woman, and they got him up out that cage.
I mean, like that's wild. That video you showed me of like some, dude fighting like some whale, and I'm like, yo, like just because she's the same size, don't mean it's gonna be an even fight. It was crazy.
Mhm.
What the fuck? Oh, that was in Russia, right?
Mm-hmm.
Whatever. It's whatever. Live in a weird fucking society. And what is these screenshots on this? Hold on. Now you got me interested. Like, what the fuck is this?
What are you looking at?
The link you sent me.
The O'Shea Duke Jackson video
Oh,
of catching Myron
dude,
in bed with white
I
boys.
thought it was gonna be the photos of Mike Beltran's picture.
So, did you know that the fraud boys, the fraud Miami boys, they actually came to my city, New York, and they were on Flagrant 2.
What, like today?
It was sometime this week because people are talking about their appearance on Flagrant 2.
I haven't seen it. Is that show live yet?
It's got to be on their channel because people are already reacting to it. I'm talking about, and you know Andrew Schultz, the comic.
I don't think that that show's live.
No, that's not a live show, but
Yeah.
but the podcast is live. It's up on their channel.
Yeah, but they don't shoot it.
Yeah, they don't do it. Yeah.
Dude, some of the like TK Kirkland like meme accounts saying, "I told Myron that's how you move up in the ranks of the Homeland Security." Dude, this is. Oh, this is weird.
When I get stats about my side of the bed, I'm like, whose stats are these? Who the sleep number? Like, are they mine? Are they hers? Is it a combination? I don't know.
They think you're 150 pounds heavier than you are.
Listen, one of us, or both of us combined, is getting good sleep. According to
I don't even look at that shit anymore.
I don't, but I get the notifications, so I just,
Yeah.
do the react click on this thing that popped up on my screen.
Mm-hmm.
All these commercials. This is why I didn't want to knock out. Fuck.
Valdéz was like, either I'm getting up out of here or he's getting up out of here.
This is weird, bro. I don't get it.
Oh my God.
Now I gotta look at Flagrant 2, see if they're actually.
Yeah, some of the guys on Flagrant 2 did not like him, and they made it known.
Oh, it was 2 days ago. We should actually like both watch this, and if there's something interesting there, we could talk about it. That's.
What was that you said?
I said, like, we should, if there's something interesting, like, we should watch this podcast. Because I like Flagrant 2 anyways.
I'm just tired of hearing about them. I'm tired of talking about them.
Yeah.
I think that a lot of the things that are being said that are true on their show is actually making things more difficult for men in general. I think that they are a black eye on men in general. And, they claim to be trying to make men better. They claim to be trying to make men's lives better, but they're just making it worse. Because any man, let's say a man goes on a date and he tends to mention, oh yeah, one of my favorite podcasts is Fraud and Fraud.
You know, like her pussy's drying up. You going home to some lotion, some tissue,
He puts the lotion on,
or you know, or puts the lotion in the basket. I don't know,
something like that.
something like that. But even the thing again, most of the things that they say about some women and their nature is true. But because it comes from them, any guy trying to assert any of those principles, now life is much harder for him now. Yeah, I'm not one of these guys that requires that the message come from perfect people, but they're fucking scam artists.
I mean, but there's a lot of people in this space that are, though, to be fair.
Nah, but they're the worst of them because they're one of the biggest.
I get
And
that.
they don't live the way that they claim they live.
Yeah, but that's pretty much most public figures, though. I hate to put it that way, but it's the truth. Like, not everyone lives exactly how they say online. There's always going to be some sense of kind of grandeur that they try to portray. Very rare will you see. The only ones that actually have come kind of close to that would probably be Abba and Preach, and probably, you know, in that sphere of content. I'm really trying to.
Yeah, they're not. Abba and Preach are not in the manosphere at all, really.
Yeah, but like I'm trying to think, like maybe his name. We talk about him a lot. It's I don't know why it's slipping me. The one that debates women and men, like their value, like high value.
Kevin Samuels?
Samuels, yeah.
They're not. Kevin Samuels is a real deal, and they aren't. That's the difference.
But that's what I'm saying, though. I think a lot of these people in this in the manosphere just really aren't genuine human beings. They're just kind of using it as a way to.
I don't think that's true. I think that the frauds in Florida, you know, they are kind of, you know, doing their fraud thing, and they align with frauds. Most of the guys in the manosphere don't like them. I mean, Kevin Samuels used to go on their show and, you know, and give some of his wisdom. But when he realized that, you know, these guys are not the real deal, he stopped making appearances on the show.
Right.
He even had a deal with them to not go live at the same time as them so that, you know, they don't cannibalize viewers that might like both of them.
Right.
He didn't need to do that. But then they started this whole campaign about, you know, oh, he's probably gay and all this stuff. And why do we need him? You know, we're going to end up with more subscribers than him, so we don't need him. Every person they've ever had on the show, they have them there to try to use them for clout. But here's the problem. There's nothing real about them. Nothing. Kevin built himself up to be legitimate, and Kevin has made it very clear. I'm about marriages in the Black community. And in order for there to be more Black families, there needs to be more feminine Black women, because Black men don't want what's out there today.
No, what I'm going to say here is this, is I'm not saying like people like Kevin Samuels, but there has been people like, I'll put it this way, when, you know, when they decided to start doing work with academics, I kind of knew where they lied, more, you know, morality wise. You know what I mean?
But we knew what they were morality wise before academics.
But you also have a lot of guys in the manosphere that kind of, I think, conflate being an alpha with just treating like we've actually even gone over it. We've seen some even smaller channels that
mostly smaller channels.
What's that?
Mostly small. I'm trying to think of somebody who has 100,000 or more subscribers that is advocating for treating women poorly.
Yeah, but like I'm just
besides
saying,
the frauds in Florida.
Due to Fresh and Fit, right? So some of these dudes conflate being an alpha.
Well, who are some of these dudes? You got to give me an example besides frauds in Florida.
No, what I'm saying, right? Fresh and Fit.
I don't like saying their name. I call them frauds in Florida.
Frauds in Florida, whatever. The message that they portray, their audience, right, get this weird sense that being masculine, being alpha is treating women like dog shit.
Right, but you said that there are other guys in the manosphere that do that, and I want you to name somebody.
I don't have it off the top of my head.
Okay.
I'm like off the top of my head. I could find some. There's been tons of videos out there. But what I'm saying, I'll just say this with the message is that you got to get the negativity away from the manosphere. And like, it's not about being negative about women. We've had this conversation before.
Yeah, because that's our job is to get the negativity out.
Yeah, because
there's too much complaining. And there's too much ignoring good women and giving all the attention to the bad ones that don't deserve any attention.
What I'm saying is I think we got to make it more important to like build men up, teach them how to go, teach them how to maneuver and improve themselves. That's something we want to do.
Or at least just provide support. Because a lot of these guys are intelligent. They don't need anybody to teach them anything. But sometimes they need to hear a little bit of reinforcement that they know that other people respect them and understand their value in modern society. Because in our society, they're basically telling men that, we're not needed.
Yeah. I get where you're coming from. I'm just saying they don't necessarily maybe need the lessons, but due to this the way we all grew up, our generation of parents, right? A lot of single mothers, a lot of single fathers, not many complete households, a lot of broken families. So a lot of people didn't have that male role model growing up. So they might be intelligent per se, but they don't know how to maneuver in life. You know what I mean? And that's where I think it's just important for us to give our perspective. I think that we run the risk of being seen as arrogant when we're talking about I'm under the age of 40, you're under the age of 40. For us to even take on that thought of us teaching other men anything, it will be very easy to write us off as arrogant and self-important. The only thing that we can do is create a community that says, hey, you're going to get respect over here. And here's how you earn some more. Right. And now we're creating a network of men worthy of respect that are working together to earn the respect. Because the thing is, when you see a lot of the women that modern society gives the attention to, there are women who are demanding respect without having earned it. But here, we're not just going to give respect to every guy, but to let every guy know that comes through TSP, when you've done stuff to earn the respect, you're going to get it here. You're not going to get, oh my God, white privilege. Oh my God, male privilege, patriarchy. You're not going to get that shit here. I mean, most logical human beings aren't that way. You know what I mean? It shouldn't be that way. I think we're along the lines. We do agree. Like I said, I don't have the channels off the top of my head. I've definitely watched a lot of videos with some smaller channels, around 1,000 or maybe around 10,000 subscribers, kind of portray those views where like, just every single woman's a gold digger. And I don't, that's the one thing with those Florida frauds. It's just like, I don't know. It makes sense to me why they treat women the way they do if they're kissing men on camera. So, I'm just saying, just keep it a buck. Like, it makes sense. So, maybe they were jealous of those women. Maybe
they want to keep it a buck. I mean, who knows? Myron was probably calling that man his buck.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, he's like, yo, ride me like I'm your dough and shit. You know what I mean? Like, it's just like, that man's wilding out here. I don't know. Like, and I don't want to hear no excuses of like, yo, this is what I had to do to join a sorority. Like, nah, bro. No, like, absolutely not. That's fucking disgusting. Like, no. I just disgusts me, honestly.
And there's really nothing that the tall fraud can say about those photos, because, I mean, Cotton, when you think about your history, are there any photos of you anywhere with a man your age that you are not related to kissing you on the cheek? Is there a photo anywhere in the world of that?
No.
You see his mouth. It's fine. Just snarl.
Just like, listen, I don't have anything against homosexuality. You know, fuck who you want to fuck, in my opinion.
No, but if you're gonna come at women the way that fraud comes at women,
Bro,
you can't have any photos out there.
Let's keep it, dude.
Of you laying in bed with men.
Like, he wants to be someone's pocket pussy. Like, that's it. Like, he wants to spread them cheeks with some dude nut inside him. Like, that's literally him, bro. Like, legitimately, when you have those type of pictures online of you, like, laying in bed with the dude and, like, probably massaging on his sausage, like, yeah, you gay. And that's fine. You be gay. But, like, don't be trying to act like you're some hyper straight dude. You know, being gay don't mean you can't be alpha. But I'm just saying, like, the way he tries to portray himself, like, he knows how to, like, make these like talk to people, like talk to women and shit, and like how he treats them like hoes. I'm like, you know, deep down he's probably jealous because he can't pull as much dick as they do. You know what I mean? So,
you know what's really funny?
This is how I feel.
You know, back when I used to watch the show about a year ago, he would constantly say that, you know, hey, I'm going to tell you the truth because I'm not trying to have sex with you like these other guys. Now we're finding out, now we know why he's not trying to have sex with you.
I mean, he's, you know, it's just weird. He's probably trying to ask for blowjob techniques, but, you know.
Hey, yo.
Yeah. I'm just saying. I have no respect for these dudes. I agree. I don't even like making too much content with it, but like some of that shit, some of that fruity stuff, like some people, like, oh man, I was in what's it called, a fraternity, and that's what we had to do. We had to kiss boy penis and shit. Like,
nah, son, that would be my last day in that fraternity.
No, bro,
fuck
I
out of
wouldn't
here.
even last today. I'd just be gone. Like, yeah, see ya. Like, nah, that fraternity shit was always kind of weird to me, but you know, each their own. Like, you know, God bless them. It's 2020.
Yeah, I'm not joining a fucking fraternity called, you know, 5 men in my pie. Nah, I'm not doing that.
Dude, that, you know, nah, man. Like he went to the restaurant Five Guys and thought that was a real thing. You know what I mean? So I'm just it's wild.
We know somebody that was like, oh, I want Five Guys, mad loud in the street.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to timestamp this for Clinks.
Wait, hold on. We have to hear an important part of Bruce Buffer's announcement.
Oh yeah.
Hold on. It's coming in a few seconds.
Oh, you just have to do this.
No, I know, but I wanted to lower this before so that we could hear Captain Paul. This is.
Yeah, I know. I'm saying you're just gonna roll this.
I meant the burger. She popped it here.
I really meant the
Herb Dean.
I really meant the burger.
Did you hear her, Captain?
I'm really glad I heard that part of everything that was said. She was like, her ears perked up, and she's like, somebody's talking.
She said, I meant the burger. We know that that's not what Tall Fraud said.
No. Yeah. All right, man. So we got Gravely and Oliveira. Oh shit!
Oh, Wizard.
Uh-oh. Fresh and Fraud probably looking at this for tips.
Hey, yo.
I want to finish my coffee.
Oh, he pulled for guillotine.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
No, I don't want a submission.
That sucks.
If this is another fucking submission, I'm going to go take a break in the living room for 10 minutes.
No, he's fighting the hands.
Oh, yeah, right. If he doesn't submit.
Yeah, he popped out.
Damn.
He popped out.
He's going to be.
Gravely is mad. Yeah, his arms are going to be exhausted. Yeah, his arms are going to, because he was really trying to get that.
Yeah.
Trying to get that guillotine. But it doesn't look like Gravely was in any real danger.
Either that or he's going to have skinny guy strength. Like one of those really skinny dudes that could like really fucking knock you out.
No, Gravely's mad. Oh, he's got him with the Dagestani handcuff. He can't defend himself with that arm. Pause.
Yeah, I was gonna just pause. Heavy pause. What the fuck, dude? Come on, man.
Yeah, every time Oliveira wants to get up, he pushes him forward on his weight so that he can't get to his feet. I'm surprised he didn't throw a knee there.
He's probably afraid of
Being illegal.
Yeah.
But I'm still surprised because it looked like it was going to be legal because it was the far hand that he had on the mat.
I know, but remember where he's standing from his perspective. I don't think he was able to see that.
Yeah. So it's better.
I'm going to take that risk.
Yeah, because he's not stupid. Looking at you, Peter Jan.
And back now.
Yep.
And
He's still trying. He's still trying to go for a guillotine, a one-arm guillotine. Oh, he got the popped out. Side control. Yep. Got him up against the side of the cage. Gravelly's got a lot of control time. Oh, trying to get that hook in. Oh, he tried for the outside trip to get him back to the ground. I think we got Gravelly winning round 1 to this point.
Yeah, he's kind of had a lot of control.
Yeah.
I thought
He's
he was
been delivering the GMP.
Thought he was going to submit him at one point, but
No, I didn't. Like once I saw that he was like pushing on the hips and fighting the hands actively, I knew that the choke really wasn't in.
Now, do you know these guys' fighting style? Are they mainly kind of wrestlers? Like, is that their specialty?
Well, I'm not familiar with Oliveira, but Gravelly does have some wrestling chops.
Yeah.
I think he's a pretty good fighter, personally.
Is he going?
Yo, he's going for that guillotine again.
Yeah, that's straight disrespectful.
Another takedown for Gravelly. He really, really wants that guillotine. And the thing is, he's not in a great position to get it. So the only thing that he's doing is giving up points. I mean,
Maybe he's just trying to threaten it.
No, but he's not threatening anything. He gave up now another takedown. That's the second.
Arms are done.
Yeah, and he's not going to be able to finish this. He's not going to be able to finish this. And the only thing that he's doing is giving up takedowns. He gave up 2 takedowns hunting for that. Somebody put some ice on his arm. He was really thirsty for that choke.
So is that supposed to be like face protected, essentially? Kind of like
Vaseline?
up? Yeah.
No, it's supposed to make it where your skin is not dry so that strikes will easily break the skin.
Oh, okay.
Right? Sometimes they'll use the Vaseline to stop the bleeding and open gashes.
All right, man. So it'd be nice to see some striking a little bit, a little fist fighting. So
I mean, there was some striking, there, but old boy Oliveira, he's like, I want this guillotine choke. I want it.
I think we're gonna get a bloody match.
Sunday, Bloody Sunday.
Wouldn't mind a bloody match.
That is called menstrual cycle.
No.
The spinning back fist from Gravelly.
Now, what's Bantam's weight class?
That's 135.
35.
Yeah, I'm back on the ground. Excuse me.
Is he gonna go for Kimura here?
This dude is so skinny.
Nah, he's
Gravely is able to wrap his arm around him. So
yeah, one
easy.
arm. All right, now he's got his back. He's about to wrap that wrist up again. And again, giving up yet another takedown.
He should have gone for the elbow.
Yeah, he should be throwing elbows, right?
Yeah. I think he could have gotten a really nice spinning back elbow there.
Oh, nice feint with the left and then bringing the straight right from
There we
Gravely.
go.
Oh, nice. Needed a body. He's back to that goddamn guillotine. Come on, man. You ain't getting it.
Yeah. He looks fine.
Yeah, you're not getting that choke, guy.
He came in with one game plan and is not able to do anything else with that.
Yeah, but he could end up getting triangle choked here.
No, but I mean, they were probably in the back like, we're going to choke him out.
Look. Oh, he
Because
came
he
this
can't
close to
do
getting
anything else.
triangled. Not triangle, head and arm choked. He's lucky he didn't get choked out there. Hunting for that fucking guillotine.
That would have been hilarious, though.
Hell yeah. That would have laughed. Well,
It's
you're,
just so annoying when plan A doesn't work, go with plan B.
but what if it's...
Chokehold is not working.
Well, maybe that is his plan B.
Goodness gracious.
Maybe that's plan
Or,
A, B, C, D.
maybe he thought that he had to go to Dwayne Reed to buy plan B.
Oh my God.
Dick punch. Jesus.
Yeah, he went for the spinning back fist as soon as you look down.
Dang it. My watch buzzed.
Wow, great, very, very nicely timed takedown from Gravely. Obviously,
Hey,
you're listening
a
to our
second.
show.
Always.
1 second.
Yeah.
I'll be right back. My girl's car's having some issues. Be right back.
Okay. Damn.
He's got that far side wrist locked up. Oh.
Morelos.
Oh, he spit out his mouthpiece? That was dumb. What is Oliveira doing? He just pushed the mouthpiece out of his own mouth. What is he doing? Nice elbow there from Oliveira. Another elbow. Oh, nice takedown from Gravely. Very, very nice. And he goes right back to the G&P. Nice elbow. Oh, nice combo from Gravely at the end of the round. I got Gravely up 2 rounds to none. And the thing is, Oliveira looked like he has hands when he uses them.
No, he doesn't. When he only sticks to plan A.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he came in like a fighter knowing he's losing. And they're back on the floor.
And what is he hunting for again? Same guillotine? Yes?
Unfortunately.
Spins him right back down to the mat. Gravely could go for this head and arm choke. He's got 8 takedowns, and at least 4 of them was helped by Oliveira.
How many seconds until they're back on the ground? 15? Back 230? Oh.
That was close to getting kicked in the dick. Nice straight right from Gravely.
All right, they've been on their feet for... I should have said 20 seconds. I had it at 15.
Yeah. But Gravely's got a lot of control time against the side of the cage.
No. He doesn't use it at all.
And what is he trying? Another guillotine. That's like his 9th guillotine attempt, yo. You're not getting the guillotine, dude. Try something else. And here's the sad part. He needs a guillotine finish more every time he tries and fails. Because he's losing the fight.
Ten takedowns.
Yeah, the dude is giving them up.
That's gracious.
He's helping Gravely take him down.
So it's probably 10 takedowns, 15 to 17.
Nice right hand countering that knee. Yeah, I mean, it's insane. Oliveira, what are you doing? Nice knee to the body from Oliveira. Uh-oh. Oh, he got hit a couple of times. He's trying to get out of there. Spinning back elbow. Ooh. And then a knee. Don't go for that. Don't go for that fucking. Don't do it again. Don't. Just don't. Oh, nice knee, and then follows it with a left hook. Oh, straight right.
That was nonsense. I hate to be that guy, but that was nonsensical.
I don't know what would have been worse. 10 minutes of commercials or 15 minutes of guillotine attempts.
Well, you asked for it, right?
The universe has no mercy on me.
No, you asked for it. You asked for it.
Fine.
You said no, don't knock him out. Please wait.
That doesn't mean I want the next one to be a 30-second knockout. However, if the main event is a 30-second knockout, that's okay with me because that means I get to go to bed after that.
Just read this post, please.
Oh, boy.
$30-27.
Alrighty.
Yep. Mofos be thirsty.
Okay.
Back.
You missed nothing except 20 guillotine attempts.
What? He just stuck with it?
Okay, I actually don't know what the number is. However, there were 10 total takedowns, I think, in one round, and there was at least one guillotine attempt in every single takedown, sometimes more than one. So I'm calling it 20.
It's crazy.
But it was either that or really bad commercials. I don't want either.
Yeah, I think my girl's car won't turn over. So I had to literally use my car.
Well, Oliveira, he turned over a lot of times. He turned over a lot of times.
11 takedowns.
Yeah, she's hot as fuck. You know, if black women watched MMA, they'd be really mad at that. They'd be so mad.
Shit.
She's hot, though.
I'm not too much into gingers.
You know what? You can get the fuck off this show.
I'm serious. I just can't. I can't do gingers, man. Like,
nigga, you wild.
Bro, when you have like all of us were redheads growing up, bro, it's like, it's like I'm not from Alabama.
You're starting to make me think that there's a picture of you and tall fraud somewhere in a bed. Because ain't no straight man of any race turning that down. None. Zero.
Gingers don't do it for me, man. Like, I mean that. It's like, nah, just can't. She's pretty, don't get me wrong, but I don't know. Not my thing. I think it's self-ginger hate. You know what I mean? Internal hatred of my own race. So
internalized racism.
Yeah, exactly. See, that's why I can understand.
Man,
those
I'd be internalizing her vagina. Fuck that. I'm not trying to hear none of that bullshit you talking.
Oh shit.
She might have gone tag team on it with me. Well, you talking that bullshit.
I mean, if I'm doing if I'm doing a threesome, I'm hoping you're doing it with a woman, man. Like, I'm just saying, like.
You never heard of the Eiffel Tower? Come on, you've been on a boat. You know what the Eiffel Tower is.
I hate you. I'm gonna have to make a few phone calls with this car. Get her to look at that. It's either a starter. The battery's fine. It's either a starter or the
Damn, his nose
alternator.
already broke.
What's that?
One of the fighters, he comes into the fight with a broken nose.
That's beautiful. Maybe I'll get punched again and get it fixed. No? Fuck. Okay.
You know, there are UFC fighters that are like, I was hoping that so-and-so would like elbow me in the clinch or, you know, something of that nature so that their nose can be broken enough for the UFC to pay to get it fixed.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Wasn't in the last thing that we watched, this guy's nose was so smushed. I wasn't.
No, that was a couple of years ago.
No, this was like a few weeks ago. Like it was already broken when he walked in. It was so fucked up that I wasn't sure if it broke again. Like a zigzag. It was like pointing to the side. Yeah, it was really bad.
I've seen that in hockey though. That's where a lot of teeth and noses and shit.
We see a lot of missing front teeth in hockey.
Yeah. I've had to get a few of my bottoms replaced. So got a high stick across the face and knocked out a couple teeth.
How much of Myron's bottom do you think needed to be replaced?
I mean, I don't think it's been replaced yet. He probably wears Depends when he goes to the bathroom. So, you know.
Well, it depends.
It's his body, his choice. So, you know, each one. Yeah. I'm just hoping not to get banned on Twitch. I gotta watch myself because I'm just chilling. Oh shit. Well, at least it's Volkswagen not making that commercial because Volkswagen has like 1 million cars they just throw away. Fuck.
Terrible. We got a full fight and there's still a shit ton of commercials.
You said what?
So many commercials. I'm dying. Thank goodness. Wait, look at that nose. Yep. And the other one looks a little special.
You said what?
Smush nose. And
I mean-
the other one looks a little.
Yo, he's Australian. That's what it is.
No, but I like. You got the smush nose, but I was saying the other dude looks a little special.
Well, he looks like he might have spent some time in prison. Yeah, he's been in trouble with the law before. And he was born in Australia, period.
His profile view is hilarious. He looks different on each side.
They'll probably get that fixed after fighting, I assume.
Isn't Frank Trigg a former mixed martial artist?
I don't know.
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah. He's an actual fighter.
I mean, that's got to be a sweet career after, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but it's got to be also difficult too because, you know, he was only 2-5 in the UFC.
I mean, so he belongs as a ref then.
Yeah, but you know, it's kind of interesting to have a former fighter in the cage. You know, because you know that a lot of these fighters have relationships with different fight camps and stuff like that. So you know, you run you run the risk, right? And a lot of people say, the judges are incompetent. We need to get former fighters, but then you don't want the fight going to the scorecards under those circumstances with somebody, hey, I'm an ATT guy. Oh, I'm an American,
They make sure that they don't ref or score that event. That's all.
Refs, MMA and professional refs make around.
Biases are an issue. What was that, Captain?
MMA refs, this is kind of an estimate, but they make around.
Is his nose broken already? He broke his nose.
That's perfect. Fix it.
Now they both got broken noses.
It's about 3,800,000 a year.
Wait, 3,800,000 what?
A year. That's what the professional MMA refs make.
You mean they make 38,000 a year?
No, 3,800 from according to the statistic. It's about 2,500 per fight, 10,000 per pay-per-view events. Yearly around. Well, I don't know how on the nose this is, but still, even if it's even half of that, that's crazy.
Yo, his nose, Rodriguez's nose is destroyed. Della, Maddalena said, I ain't gonna be the only one with an ugly nose.
Yes,
Dude, he just keeps bopping him in the nose.
Yeah, hell yeah, he is killing that nose.
He's like, I hate dude, that's great.
And he can't breathe through that shit either. Oh,
it's so red and not just from blood leaking.
He ain't looking for no way out though. Ooh, he stepped in with that right hook. Oh!
Wait.
Oh! Hold that! Oh, no!
That's not so bad. No, we've seen worse.
No, you need to see it from the side.
We've seen worse.
No, you need to see it from the side. He was like, if I'm coming in here with a fucked up nose, you leave it here with a fucked up nose.
Okay, now I'm curious. All of his fights, do they leave with broken noses?
He probably hates the nose supremacy that guy came in with. He just started beating the shit out of him. Dude, he just kept bop.
Boom!
Bop right in the fucking head. Like, nah.
This guy was like,
Bang,
"Forget it.
bang,
I don't want to
bang."
anymore. That's it. As soon as he went down, he was like, I don't want to.
Frank Trigger's like, listen, I've lost before, and I know what losing looks like. So I'm gonna have to get you up out of here, kid.
And look at it. Yeah.
Ooh! Woo! Woo!
All right, no one get blood on his jacket.
That's what he was worried about. He was like, and get over there.
Yeah, his fucking face mushed in.
Yeah, he got his schnoz boxed.
How many more commercials do we gotta go through?
15, because there's only one match left. So the next one will probably start about 9:25, 9:30. Unless they want to start it early. Oh, this poor guy. He's like, please, someone let me sit down. I just need to sit.
He got beat up.
The power of the broken schnoz.
Mm-hmm. He's like, yo, if I come in here with a broken nose, you can't break it.
I mean, look at his nostril. It's like smushed down. Goodness gracious.
Yep.
You look like you have a broken schnoz.
Wow, he lost the first 2 fights of his career, and now he's on an 11-fight win streak. Insane.
Wait.
Bang.
Look at his face going down. He's like, fuck.
Yeah. He might be one of those guys that likes pain, too.
Did he say he's only 25 years old?
Mm-hmm.
Wait.
They age quickly. And
He does not look 25.
Yep, that's another guy with a nose on an angle. It is cool to have the Captain Paul.
Well,
you know, she was a little disappointed that you showed up 6.5 minutes before, the cutoff time.
I mean, fashionably late, you know? God.
I wanted to see if you were going to show up at 8:01.
That would have been savage. You would have been like, fuck that guy. So this is all going to be preview bullshit for like next 10 minutes, huh?
Pretty much.
No, I don't want to be taught by the guy that just got fucking destroyed by the guy that I'm going in there to fight. That was Joseph Benavidez in the gym with him.
Yeah, that's all. Ooh. Damn.
That shit fucked me up when he got the belt and then just a fucking constant stream of hot Mexican chicks kept going into the cage. I'm like, what the fuck? I'm like, hey, yo, there's too many hips and thighs and whoa, what the fuck? I'm telling you, the Mexican women, they respect the fuck out of their men, for real. That dude is mad little. And they're like, you know what? You still enough man for me. You might be all of 5'3", 125 pounds. But hey, he's UFC champion now, right?
Mm.
We don't ever need John Anik trying to say any Spanish words ever again. He needs to quit while he's behind. That was so white. That was.
What's wrong with whiteness?
Did you hear how he pronounced the word corazon?
Bro, I can't even pronounce English words in like half the time, so I can't talk shit.
Oh my god! I mean, how white did he sound?
Bro, like I took Spanish class in high school. I understand the struggle. Fuck. I like how it's like he cured Mexico's hunger problems or something.
I know, right?
It's like he saved the world. Like, nah, bro.
He saved the world with every Lego set that he bought and finished.
I kind of want to say something super fucked up, but I don't want to get mad, so I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. Oh, is that his wife?
I'm telling you, when he won the belt, there was a steady stream of hot Mexican chicks that walked into the cage.
Is that his like second or third girlfriend?
I don't know, man, but
I like the green color.
yeah, I think the rest of us like what's underneath the green color. But you know, she's a fake redhead, so he's not interested.
No, if it's fake, it's fine. You know what I mean?
What a fucking bum.
It's eternal racism for me, man.
Yeah, man, internalized, man.
Like when I watch Braveheart and I see redheads in the background, I scream, you know?
Wait, so the event with the guy, what's his face? The Scottish dude? No, but he's not a redhead. He has dark hair.
Wait.
Who's a redhead in the UFC?
This guy looks like
Paul Felder.
No. Oh, yes. But there is a Scottish guy who has a super, super thick accent.
Oh, the guy that broke that guy's arm? Yeah, but he's got dark hair.
Yeah. But
Craig.
When Paul, yes, Craig.
The Scotsman. Paul Craig.
So you said Braveheart, it made me think of him. He has a super fucking thick accent. Like he needs subtitles.
Yeah, he broke a black man's arm, and the black guy was sitting on top of him with a fucking limp noodle hanging off his shoulder because he fucking popped his elbow, and it was fucked up.
Oh yeah, and he was standing up and just holding it, and it was just like dangling.
It was just flopping.
Yeah, that was nuts.
And then that guy came out and got a knockout with that floppy noodle next time out.
Hey, where are they hosting this fight?
I think this one's in California. So I think this one's in Southern California.
So where are their masks? You know,
Yeah.
isn't that like a state mandate over there?
I mean, I don't know. It might be in Arizona. You know what? Let me check.
I'm kind of curious.
Yeah, because you do make a good point, right?
Like, it's kind of interesting. Like, you know where I've got a view on that stuff. It's like, whatever. Those masks you get don't really do shit, but it's like, whatever.
I would rather see more more precautions taken than less, but that's just me.
Yeah. Well, I'm just saying.
But
Like,
I don't think that the the shots, I don't think more than 2 is really necessary, especially if they end up coming with a better version of it.
Right there. Well, I don't know where that is. Honda Center.
Oh yeah, Anaheim. Yeah, Southern California.
I'm just surprised because I know Cali is very, very, very strict with that shit. So,
But people with money, they're not held to the same standard in California.
oh, amen.
Because we know that at least one of those guys we're looking at hasn't been vaccinated. So whatever their fucking rules are, they're not following them.
Yeah. I mean, it is. I know we're watching the fight. It is interesting how the Supreme Court essentially kind of knocked down that OSHA mandate. So I know in my industry, bro, a lot of people don't get vaccinated.
Yeah.
So is what it is. Each their own.
And again, like, I know that losing your humanity is a bad thing, but when I hear that an anti-vaxxer, is deep throating a ventilator, I'm like, all right, whatever.
But the problem
That's
is
what they chose.
Even with some of the vaccinated now, people are getting some pretty serious side effects. So it's like,
yeah, I mean, but the side effects are much lower rates with the people that have been vaccinated than people that haven't. When you look at any of these hospitals and you look at the ratios, it's like 70-30, 80-20, 90-10, 95-5. The ratios of people who are not vaccinated to vaccinated.
Yeah.
Well, I work in a public facing place. I don't want to see anybody's fucking face. If you walk into the store, I don't want to see your fucking nose or your mouth. 10 minutes, cover that shit up. You get out, take it off. I don't want to see your face.
Yeah, because
I come across so many people at work. I work at a grocery store.
Mm.
I'm exposed to everybody who comes to shop, and we have some people who will literally spend. I am not exaggerating when I say this because it just happened. 2 hours in the grocery store
to buy 3 items.
They're fucking bored to buy 5 things. No fucking exaggeration. 2 fucking hours. Thank God she had on a mask, but if she didn't, I'd want to fucking strangle her.
But for 2 hours, the effect of the mask was nullified by the amount of time she spent in there.
I'd rather she fucking have it on.
Yeah, true. I'd rather her get the fuck out, go find something else to do.
But what I'm just saying is, like, how do you spend 2 hours in a grocery store? Like, when I go grub shopping for the tugboat and I spend like $1,400, bro, like, I'm out for an hour.
No. That's like, weird. If I spoke to her because I took care of her at the register, so that's how I knew she was in there for 2 hours. She was fucking weird. There was something wrong with her.
You know what it is, man? She thought she was going to be happy not having a husband. And then, she thought she was a strong, independent woman that don't need no man.
No, she was an older woman, so she probably has a husband and wanted to get away.
No, a lot of those older women who ended up single, they end up doing weird shit to try to find contact with other people.
There was something wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, was she trying to talk to you a lot at the register? Like,
No, if you come to my register, you get out real fast.
No, but I mean, like, was she trying to initiate, like, how's your day? Where you from?
Oh, okay, thanks. Bye. Yeah. You out. Go away.
Why is NF playing in the background? That's such a... whatever.
Yo, there's mad violence going on the screen, and you're asking that question?
No, I'm sorry. I just, like, he's got... I don't know.
He just...
look at his face.
He hit that before. Overeem got hit with the fucking Shinyurkin from fucking Ngannou.
But I've never seen the close-up of his face.
Yeah. Yeah, look at his eyes rolled up in his head. Yeah.
I've only seen like the stiff board.
I think he might have died for a split second.
Possibly.
Probably sound like Jared Falgo out in these streets. God damn.
Yo, what happened to our guy Justin James?
I don't know, man. Like I try to reach out to him again. He's actually running his own little training camp up there in Detroit or outside Detroit, Michigan. So I don't
It
know.
would still be fucking cool to get him on.
That's what I'd like to do, but he's kind of like hit or miss. So
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
I was really excited to get him on the show, you know?
I'd love to get him on. I got to talk to my boy Jay because he's good friends with him and see if we can get him on here one of these times. I think he's actually gonna. He is active again though on the lower circuit.
Yeah. He's probably gonna try to get on a winning streak to come back to the UFC.
Yeah, I don't feel like he fought too bad. I just think
he had a lot of short notice fights.
I also think he didn't fight to his strengths, like his wrestling background either, though. Like he was trying to get up and stand up striking fights at times.
Yeah, because he's a prize fighter that understands that you have to entertain as well as win.
Yeah. But I do think getting on a win streak in UFC and then try to get into that would have been probably better. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But that's just me talking out my ass.
I think if Ngannou is too patient, he's going to get picked apart for 5 rounds. I don't think Gane is going to give him a lot of opportunities to take his head off. I don't see it.
If he's smart, he's not going to.
Yeah, but Gane is one of the smartest, best moving heavyweights in the entire UFC. Probably all of mixed martial arts.
I just realized we didn't run the thing. No.
Nope. You're enough. You're enough. Wow. He rolled that one up. That shovel uppercut. Woo! He locked that in.
Yep, starting at 9:30. Nope. 9:40. JK.
You know, I was looking for one of the best beds on the market, and when I got the sleep number, I was just like, you know what?
Can we put this in the freezer?
You know, I mean, if you want to do that, that's fine.
Goodness gracious.
You don't like the condensation?
I mean, you want to have soup?
I mean, you know it's going to freeze up. I mean, you want to put it away, that's fine.
Okay. Soup it is. Delish.
If you can bring a paper towel, that'd be cool.
You need more?
Thank you. Did I finish that?
You want me to refill it?
Yeah, I'm just going to finish this.
Let's do the other one.
He said what?
The other cup. Yeah.
Look at this.
Ow. Okay, so. Oh, yeah. Babe, it's starting. You want to taste it?
I will. I will. Why did it keep giving Barcelos fighters who are just making UFC debuts? Like, how many highlight reel knockouts does he need to start fighting ranked opponents?
I mean, anybody maybe with a man bun's getting knocked out. So.
That's our resident filthy casual,
Just saying, bro.
Captain Paul. He's like, hey, man, we don't respect the man bun here.
Nope.
Ooh, that was torquey. That uppercut from Barcelos.
That's right.
Yep, and counter with the right hand. He goes with the calf kick. You counter with the right hand. Combo breaker. Ah, nice low kick. Nice body kick from Henry. Oh, nice counter, Barcelos. But I like how Henry starts his combo with the knee.
Oh, damn.
Barcelos is really countering very, very, very well. Oh, nice shot from Henry.
Come on, Henry. Change my opinion of man buns.
Oh, another low kick. Nice outside calf kick from Barcelos. Nice straight right from Henry.
Holy
Oh, Henry with a couple of shots.
shit. Bro, he's showing Seattle boys can fight too. Come on. Let's go. Oh,
I'm wondering what Barcelos is waiting for. You've been countering so well to start this fight.
oh, damn.
You only connected with one shot, but if you would have hit all three, we might be watching more video packages
I mean,
and commercials.
it would be nice if a fight actually lasted more than one round.
I have an extra snack, so I think I'd survive the commercials. I should have made popcorn.
Like Blind Bat told you before.
Yeah.
The thing is, I think that Henry's getting a little overconfident, and I think he's going to end up getting his shit twisted.
Come on. Beat his man butt ass. Throw him. Yes.
Nice takedown.
That's my true prejudice.
It's up
Man
kick.
buns.
from Henry.
Come on. Come on.
The little dirty boxing.
Come on. Don't let that
wow.
don't let that soy boy hit you like that.
Did he hurt Barcelos there?
Oh shit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, Henry's going
He's
in.
gonna win.
Oh my god.
Oh, he's throwing
No.
knees.
No.
No, he's got 7. He's not gonna win. He's 7 seconds, 5 seconds. He might win the second round though.
God. Can't let the
Look at him.
Antifa boy win.
His
God
eyes
damn.
are just out.
Yeah, he's like, yeah, I'm in a real fight. I'm in a real fight.
I don't know.
A
A lot of power in that bun.
I don't know, man. That hairstyle, nah.
But is it really a man bun because the braid is sticking out? You know what I mean?
I mean, to me, it's all Antifa
Kind of like she said,
Seattle
the
boys.
brain is sticking
You know
out.
what I mean? It's all that matters to me.
Anything that's like up in the middle, right? That's up.
Yeah, anything up in the middle, man. Like if I have a single prejudice, it's that.
Well, I mean, that, you have a prejudice against redheads. You already.
I mean, but like my hatred of man buns is far greater than that. Yeah,
Yeah, I couldn't tell.
you know what I mean? Like redheads I can accept because, at some level, I understand my internal hatred, but that I just can't understand.
Now, what about a redhead with a man?
I'm sorry. She was too hot to even argue against.
That just needs to be euthanized, in my opinion.
I almost saw steam coming out of his ears instantly. As soon as
Even though there's a headset covering his ears.
Yeah.
Come on.
Barcelos is trying to chop that leg. Trying to chop that lead leg down.
No, Henry doesn't give a shit about.
Yeah, no, he
Right,
is.
keep punching me, but I'm coming in.
He's emotionless in there.
Mm-hmm.
I think the nose is bothering him a little bit.
Mm-hmm. No, I don't think he is.
Because he's thrown a couple of nice combos, but he's not as sharp as he was to start the first round.
Mm-hmm.
Nice shot to the body for Henry. Henry's really taking control of this fight.
Mm-hmm.
But Barcelos got some sting. And he is punishing his snot box.
Now.
Yeah.
What time are you at right now in the
2:45.
Oh, okay, we're at the
2:44.
same time. Okay. I'm a little ahead of you. Come on.
So if Paul starts screaming, we know that Man Bun won.
I'll be so upset.
Mhm.
Come on. Come on! Damn.
Barcelos is letting him know I'm still here. Why are you going for a takedown?
I mean, this is going to look for Henry, though, all jokes aside for him. Right?
Absolutely. If a guy coming into the UFC against a veteran, you know, who has separated other men from souls already in the UFC. Woo! Nice combo from Barcelos. Nice left hook from Barcelos.
Damn.
And does he get the takedown? Nope, he's got his back.
No, there you go.
Wow, nice shift of his. Wow, that was nice.
Nose.
That is not what he needed
Oh, jeez.
for his nose. Would you say that his nose is being needed?
I mean,
I take back my offer of cereal to you.
this is crazy.
Yo, he's getting that snot box tortured.
I'm so disappointed. So do you think Barcelos just doesn't have the stamina? Because it seems. Oh
No, it's that he's getting his snot box fucking touched too many times, and his.
bro, that kick landed. Holy shit!
But it's also from an opponent who can eat punches.
Yeah, because that dude has no emotion at all. He's
Yeah.
just like, I
He's
got
just
punched.
taking
Okay.
punches and like nothing. More than likely,
I
his
almost
other
barfed
opponents,
looking at all those
they just
pancakes.
wobbled about, and he could attack them. The other guy is getting punched in the face and still going forward as if nothing happened.
Yeah, he has no respect for Barcelos' power at this point. Zero. I think that he got over his initial I'm in the UFC jitters and just no
like, I can do
fucks
this. I
given
got
at this
this.
point.
Yeah.
Jimmy Dean. I have survived Walmart, if only barely.
Oh, you poor thing. I'm glad you made it out alive.
Well, it looks like Barcelos might make it out of this fight alive. Maybe. Swayman is God is following us on Twitch. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate that. Much respect.
Henry seems like the type of fighter where he'll go from looking like he's not affected by your punches at all to just being straight knocked out. Like there's no.
Oh yeah, there's no in between, right? Yeah.
One of those like, oh shit, what happened? When did that happen?
But that's got to be kind of like a
Very good
psychological
head
thing.
movement, though.
Some of these fighters just laying him out doesn't feel like he's doing anything to him.
I think Barcelos thought that he was going to beat Henry as easily as the odds suggested, and it's not happening this way.
Florida Walmart's like Walmart on hard mode.
What did you go in there for? What was so important that you had to go into a Florida Walmart? Please tell me it was coffee, because then I'll understand. Anything else you could survive without.
It was an outdoor basketball.
They really?
Oh, nice fake on the takedown attempt with the shovel uppercut.
All right. Yes, that is important. Doggy needs food.
Barcelos needed maybe a spinning elbow or something there.
Excuse me. That was good cereal.
Wow, he just knocked something off of Henry just now. And wife needed ice ream. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I know you took her into the frozen section and gave her a good reaming.
What flavor?
A good Alistair over reaming.
That was bad. That was really bad. I don't know if I can forgive you for that.
And then he says, cash rules everything around me. All right. Wu-Tang. All right. Wu-Tang forever.
Flavor. Mint chocolate chip.
I just said Wu-Tang. I just said Wu-Tang. You don't see it? Cash rules everything around me. With a performance like this, Barcelos might find himself without a contract.
You think so? What's
Try.
his record?
He's getting fucking schooled by a guy making his first UFC appearance.
Oh, damn.
He's getting his foot stomped on.
Dude, look, he's just punching him into the ESPN Plus. How disrespectful. Like, that's your subscription right there. Take that shit.
Dude, you can't fucking stand there for a minute. Come on.
I mean, did he look about the Florida frauds, about technique? I don't. What's going on here?
He's not even
come on.
trying.
He's trying to get this Charlie horse action.
I think he's trying to force Jason to separate them.
But if he's taking a knee up the ass, he's not going to separate him. You got 60 seconds, Barcelos, because you are losing this fight.
I would just say all out
I got
gas,
it 30
man.
27 to this point.
All out gas, man. Just go after him, you know.
What is Cookie two-step?
Why is Barcelos not going after him? Like, he's losing.
Because
this one.
he's too tired and he's been getting beat up.
Oh, there you go. Come on, beat that man bun.
Nope.
Come on.
The power of the man bun is too strong today.
For real.
Sorry.
Fuck, man.
One man bun to rule them all.
Although Henry definitely did kind of lose a little bit in the last few seconds, but
Yeah.
you know, it's definitely that flurry was all that Barcelos had.
I'm looking up this ice cream you told us about, Jimmy Dean. Cookie two-step. Vanilla flavored ice cream with chocolate cream cookies and chocolate chip cookie dough. Ooh, that does sound delicious. Bluebell ice cream?
So me and you, we watched the Rangers get embarrassed last night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Second half of the back-to-back, right? What was the score of tonight's fight? Tonight's match against the Coyotes?
Oh, the Coyotes, they probably destroyed them.
7-3.
Well, that sounds about right. The Coyotes are terrible. Like,
But it's the second half of a back-to-back.
they're just a terrible, terrible run franchise. Their goaltender, I feel bad. He's a rookie that came over from Europe, and he's been lighting it up for him. He's done pretty good, but has a terrible record, but a good save percentage.
Someone between the pipes got lit up for their team.
Yeah, well, I can't blame any goalie in that system. They have nobody with talent besides Chikrin, and that's about it. They don't have much over there. It's an AHL roster. Damn.
I got a 30-27 Henry.
Mm. So you think the ref that gave the 30-27 in the early prelims is going to give a 29-28? Because you know that's what they fucking do. Let's see what happens.
Split decision?
All right. So maybe that judge is not judging this one. Is it the same exact judges for all matches? I'm curious.
Wow. We got a couple of competent judges.
That was actually the first good fight I've seen tonight, so that was like
that was
real
really
good.
Nah, you missed the comeback of the century.
Congratulations, man bun.
I'm disappointed, but it's okay.
He took the fight on short notice, UFC debut, and then beat the shit out of Barcelos. The UFC might be like, shh, Barcelos, shh, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, look at that MMA record, 22-5.
Yeah, he's very, yeah. A 30-27 Henry, is that a gun? No, it's an address. What the fuck are you asking?
Della in the elevator. That was my very first mixed martial arts school. It was me and Juan, and we were super starstruck by seeing you. And now I get to see you all these years later. You don't know how much it means. It's an honor, sir. Thank you very much.
Wow. I know that a lot of liberals don't like Joe Rogan, even though he is a liberal. He does say a lot of dumb, uneducated shit. But it's really, really hard not to like Joe Rogan. Yo, I forgot Glover Teixeira was the champion of 205. No one gives a fuck about that division. Nobody cared.
Doesn't this guy look like Tony Jaa in this photo?
Hey, I'll be right back, man.
Doesn't he look more like an adult here? Yeah, this is gonna be real crazy. I don't know where Captain went.
So we'll be back.
Well, it is time to pay for the pay per view.
Dun, dun, dun.
The media told me that Joe Rogan was an alt-right white supremacist neo-Nazi. Is that what they told you?
Got it.
Yeah.
They were able to fit all of that in a headline?
Yeah, I mean, they keep slandering. And the thing is, like, I think that Joe, when it comes to the Rona, Joe has been the least Joe Rogan-y when it comes to the Rona. I think he's 1,000% wrong. But to call him the things that people call him is just, but the thing is, Jimmy, people don't actually listen to what people say. Mm-mm. They just make assumptions. I think that the left is definitely more
they listen for
guilty of this than the right. Keywords. The right is guilty of it too. Yeah. They listen for keywords or they
without context.
But when you listen to a left winger and they say, oh, such and such is a blank. Well, did you ever listen to them talk? No. Then how the fuck do you know what they are, what they stand for if you don't listen to them talk? Well, somebody said that blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I know that Joe Rogan doesn't like transsexuals because he said that biological men should not be fighting women. That's how I know he doesn't like this group of people. People just being disingenuous for the sake of being disingenuous. And I think that it's to everybody's detriment. Yeah, I'm not going to put this up on the screen because I don't want people to see your misspelling, Jimmy Dean. But yeah, nobody has time for nuance anymore. But the thing is, in the information age, because you make a good point about there being so much information. In the information age, they figured that if easily verifiable information is out there, then there's got to be a way for you to be able to successfully tell lies. So what do? You obfuscate. You say, well, there's a lot of information out there. Then we need to put more information out there that's not true so that we can get away with our bullshit. And now people don't listen. People don't actually listen to people when they talk. and they just make assumptions. But it's like it's not a good idea. It's not a good look. It's not a good look to be known as somebody that makes assumptions about people and not caring whether or not you know what the fuck you're talking about. Valve 4 says shut up. Okay. I wish I had the soundboard for that. But yeah, people will just talk a lot of shit, not know what the fuck they're talking about. Yeah, Jimmy D, I'm not gonna let people see your
We got you, Jimmy.
I know what you wanted to say, but Joe Rogan is no alt-right blah blah blah. I mean, if you look at his stance on a lot of things, he sides with the lefties on a lot of things. It just, in this case, when it comes to the Rona, he's just flat wrong. But then again, he's a guy that gives his opinions for a living. So you kind of have to allow him to have his opinion. And,
That's his job.
Yeah, that's his job. So whether he's right or wrong about the Rona, it doesn't really matter. He's not a doctor. So if you're looking to him to decide your medical opinions, then you're a fucking idiot anyway. So, but anybody that actually listens to Joe talk, they like Joe. Joe is a very likable person. Even if, some of the shit that he says can be idiotic. So, he's just trolling. Well, they can't hear the shout out for Valve 4. They can't hear the shout out because they off themselves. So I can't help you there. But I will say that they are a cautionary tale in avoiding bullying people too much. A little bullying is fine, but you go too far and then somebody's going to show up to school with trench coats and long guns. You don't want that.
Dude,
you don't want that. Huh?
What are we talking about?
We got somebody doing a little like trolling in the chat. Say hello to 4Val46.
Already?
You're doing a little light trolling.
Jesus.
I'm hoping that they say something entertaining. Because I mean, we're proponents of trolling here, but it's got to be entertaining trolling. Like you got to have one or both of us laughing.
Yeah, it's got to have some good material to it, not dog shit.
Yeah. Like it's got to be entertaining. It's got to be original. Although I haven't seen that particular troll yet, though. What do you mean, Jimmy Dean? You're gonna have to flesh out this idea. Joe has the best written character arc I've seen in a long time.
All right, I just bought the pay-per-view.
Yeah, hurry up so you can watch another video package.
Nothing started yet. They're still talking.
Yeah, you guys have yet to get the pay-per-view and you want to know what the fuck is going on, definitely go to ESPN.com. Go to, get that ESPN Plus if you don't have it. I know that I'm not happy with them every fucking January raising the pay-per-view price $5, but we got it.
There we go. The one thing I hate about this ESPN shit, I feel like the ESPN Plus kind of sucks. Like
Yeah, it does. It does. It does. I'm not gonna front. It really does.
Like, especially like hockey and shit, man. I try to like watch it because that's the only benefit I get with also having this. Because like you're more into UFC than I am. Like I enjoy it, but
Yo, I gotta give a shout out to Forval. He said the Magic still buying pay-per-views in 2022. Casual. I'm not even mad at you, yo. I'm not even mad at you. But yeah, man, I'm a person that I don't really like. I don't like the way that the UFC pays their fighters, and if I want them to pay their fighters better, I pay for my entertainment. Like, I'm not hurting in the pockets. You know what I'm saying? I don't mind buying the pay-per-views, man.
I mean, I don't mind it. But like, I guess what I have a problem is you have to buy a subscription to ESPN.
Yeah, that I don't like that. Yeah, I gotta pay you $7 in order to pay you $75. Fuck you.
It's just dumb. Like they'd be better off having their own streaming service. I guess everybody wants to be part of the Disney bubble, but just
yeah. I mean, I don't know, man.
And the streaming quality isn't always good.
No.
Not always.
Yeah.
Not always. I mean, it has improved in the last couple of years, but there were times where just like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah.
This is what Jimmy Dean was talking about. It's a Facebook joke about the simulation, but Joe started out as the Fear Factor guy and the extra from News Radio. He used to be a moon landing denier. He knows about Molech, the owl god, and Bohemian Grove, right? I know I'm one of these people that I do want to see more evidence when it comes to this moon landing thing. Because for me, if they can go to the moon in the 60s, we should be like fucking vacationing on the moon by now. And we're certainly not doing that.
I mean,
but remember, Joe Rogan was a stand-up comedian. And he is the first color commentator in the history of the UFC. But look at that parlay. I do expect that Deiveson Figueiredo is going to win by knockout. I think he gets the KO in this fight. Yo, Jimmy T, you're fucking clown, son. You know why we didn't go back to the moon, Jimmy Dean? Because there are Decepticons in the dark side of the moon.
Mm.
But yeah, Joe Rogan definitely has a life story that is worthy of a film, being played by the second most popular male actor of whatever time that they do the movie on him. It could be 10, 20 years from now. It would be nice if they can, quit with the fucking video packages. Come on, man. Start these motherfucking fights. God damn. I mean, you don't have to be to work at 9 a.m., but still,
Yeah, but still, yeah.
Golly. All right, Trevin Giles. He was a fighter that once did not make it to the cage.
What?
He had some sort of medical episode before a fight. It didn't come out. He got sick or some shit.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that was last year or in 2020. It was definitely during the Rona months.
The other dude, Morales, is when I was saying in his fight photo, reminded me of Tony Jaa. Look there.
Yeah. He does kind of look like Tony Jaa. Jimmy Dean is bringing the full savage. He's bringing the full savage tonight, yo.
Yeah.
Damn. God damn. Jimmy Dean. Somebody put some fucking ghost pepper flavoring on your sausage today. Pause.
Ow. That's painful.
Yeah, he's savage tonight. No fucks given. I can't say that on the screen, but we give you troll credit for that for Val 4. What does that even mean?
I'm not enunciating that, so that's
yeah. I mean, I make those jokes, those kinds of let's just say
Save that one.
references to different versions of Schwarzenegger. Let's just put it that way.
Let's save that one for future Patreon.
Yeah. For Valve, say that for some of the when we go to Patreon, because that ain't so YouTube friendly,
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, got Beltron again.
And you got Tony Jaa again.
Tony Jaa and Beltron together. This is going to be great. I'm excited now.
So he's 22 and he already has 12 fights.
Wow.
Damn, son. God damn. He was about to go in the cage. He's about to go in the cage with his shirt on.
Ready to go?
Yeah, he might be a little bit on the nervous side. He might be. Jimmy Dean, yo. What the fuck? What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh my God, you've got. Oh my God. Oh my God, man.
So you don't think we landed on the moon?
Hold on a second. Let me search what this guy's talking about. I don't see him coming up on Google. It seems like that's a fake news thing. But then it says WeRemember.com has an obituary for him. CNN says other news organizations tweeted that a journalist was executed in Kabul by Taliban fighters. But some people are saying that
No, this is fake.
fake.
This is fake.
Yeah, it is. But somebody put an obituary on a website for him. So
Like Reuters went through it and
yeah, it's fake.
Yeah, it's fake.
I think somebody has a picture of Wings of Redemption, and they use a picture of Wings of Redemption. Yo, I didn't even know. I didn't even know that was like a thing that people were like on some real shit about.
Internet's savage.
Yeah, I mean, they used a photo of Wings of Redemption. Oh my god.
Internet's just undefeated.
Jimmy Dean is on some other shit. But that's Jimmy Dean for you. So he's from Ecuador, but he's fighting out of Mexico.
Why?
Maybe he was trying to get over the border and couldn't, so he just parked himself at Tijuana.
I mean, if you're gonna train to fight, why not?
I mean,
Not a bad stop.
the kids are used
Let's
to
see if Trevin Giles will like actually, do something here. But if he gets fucking Karate kidded or some shit, it's gonna be mad funny. They have so many fighters making a UFC debut tonight. Of course, Barcelos would be, the one that lose 30-27 across the board, right? That was a nice calf kick. Oh! Ooh, that was dangerously close to being a knockdown.
I was about to say commercials.
Well, it is the pay-per-views. They don't really... This is going to be video package. He's trying to get that underhook. And Giles is not giving it to him. He's trying to sneak that glove in there. And gets the takedown. Trevin Giles. Uh-oh. You got to answer the phone.
12-2 now?
You got to... his arm is caught.
That's it.
Does he get over to the other side?
Yeah, no. Oh, I think he just tapped. If he had not rolled over...
He would have tapped?
Just tapped. He was tapping. It was in too much of a rush.
But he lost it. He lost it. He was
tapping. Come on, man.
Now he wants it. Now he wants an armbar. That's not his forte.
You fucked up. You fucked up.
You thought Trevin Giles could have ended the fight right there?
Yes, he was literally. Morales was tapping.
Yeah, he was. He looked like he was about to tap out.
Right?
Yeah.
Could you imagine if he loses after that? Yo! Crypto.com got hacked this week.
Oh, did it?
Yeah. They lost like $15 million or something like that.
Oh, nice.
Nice little
Yeah,
outside calf kick from Morales.
Some of these website securities dog shit.
But if you're supposed to be crypto.com,
Yeah, they just got complacent.
come on, man. Question for the panel. Thoughts on eggs? I mean, what the fuck kind of thought do you want?
I mean, like, when a sperm goes and gets in touch with an egg, it creates a baby. But, like, if you're talking about, like, you know, I like large white eggs. I'm not a big fan of. Oh shit!
Woo! Morales is lighting them up.
I don't. Oh, shit!
You're fucked up.
Trevin Giles! What happened?
That's it. The head is floppy. The head is floppy.
Come on, just please.
Oh my God,
No.
Trevin, you had a
Your head was
chance.
flopping. Your head was flopping.
Trevin Giles, man.
Mike Beltran was trying to hold him down. You saw
Yeah,
that
hell
shit?
yeah. Hell yeah, he was. Damn, man. Wow. It really did look like Trevin Giles was about to
win, and then he just got.
Oh, shit, he stunned him.
Mm-hmm.
But what I want to see is that submission attempt. Yep, he got caught. He got caught brawling. Dink!
Right in the forehead.
In the eye socket too.
You see how floppy the head started getting? That's it.
That's crazy.
And Beltran's like, nope, nope. Oh, did we lose your audio, Paul?
No.
Oh, there we go. I thought you were saying something. That's why.
No. So I was gonna say, hope not. I've already thrown kicked my desktop enough, so don't want to throw this laptop.
Wow. It'd be really crazy if it turns out that he tapped.
But it was so fucking fast, and then he got him flipped over.
How can you represent two countries, though? I don't get that.
It's simple. You carry both flags.
That's just dumb.
Happens all the time.
Pick a country and love it. God damn it.
Wow. That's racist.
It's not racist. It's just kind of dumb.
All right, so for Paul, you can't have a man bun.
No.
You can't rep two countries.
And you can't be a redhead.
Bro, it's like those Italians that live here in America, never actually been over in Italy, and they'll have Italian flags. Like, stop it. They're not even real. Like, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? That's how I feel. He said way more than that. He had to, right?
Oh yeah, that dude's not gonna remember everything.
Typical white male.
Wow. Nobody likes Dillashaw.
Where's his son? Bring him with him.
Yeah, we're not going to talk about that. I'm going to save that for the Patreon.
Honda Center. I wonder how Anaheim is. Like,
I don't know. They got ducks.
yeah, no shit. Quack, quack, motherfucker.
Stupid ass fucking betting apps. Fucking stupid. You win if either fighter lands a punch. Shut the fuck up. You're really trying to draw people into gambling addictions. Fuck out of here. Oh yeah, so we got distracted. Thoughts on eggs, man? It's a good
Like,
source of protein.
Does he mean like the health benefits or like the taste? Because the taste, it's like kind of like you got to put some good amount of salt and pepper on it, you know.
When it comes to Jimmy Dean, whatever you think it is.
Yeah.
Whatever you think he meant.
I think he meant about women's eggs. So, you know, that's a very sensitive topic that needs to be saved for the Patreon.
Yeah,
you
they
know?
end up on tampons every 28 days. I don't know.
I don't know, man.
But you know, so you know, it's the one protein where your body absorbs 100% of it. So it's a very efficient protein source of protein.
How many
Eating whole eggs is healthy.
How much protein is in one egg? Actually, now that I think about it,
It's about 6 or 7 grams per.
that's actually pretty good considering.
Yeah.
Also, I'm going to request that when we say protein, we say it correctly.
Poutine?
We're not going to entertain that bullshit. Not among us
Why
men.
not? And we're missing the last season too. Protein.
Oh, are you coming through NYC next week? Are we doing this or what?
Well, now my girl's gonna have to use my car because her car is not working, not starting.
She's a liability.
So fuck you for that. So you're stupid for that one. But yeah, I don't know. I gotta see. I called a few mechanics locally. They'll get back to me Monday when they open. See how long it takes. Shouldn't take long if it's a starter or an alternator.
I
don't have a meter, so I can't check if it's the I can't necessarily diagnose it right now. I have it in my fucking parents' garage. Fuck. How many fights are in the main card?
5. So there are 4 left.
So are we having to wait as long for these fights, or they actually just going to get right into each one of them?
Should be getting in the next 5 minutes. It's 34 now. Yeah,
There we go.
Yeah, they're making a walk.
Good. 'Cause that shit's stupid. That whole fucking. I know they need ads. I know they need to pay their.
Nah, but there are no ads. We're in pay-per-view time now.
No, I know, but I mean like the prelims.
Yeah. Those you basically have a fight in. You have 2 fights an hour. From 0 to 30. You have the prep for, and then the fight, and then the after for one fight, and then from 30 on, prep, fight. So they really want to have like 2 fights an hour, but I'm hoping that they don't. I hope they don't hold the. I hope they don't hold the whole thing up during the pay-per-view because, I do want to go to bed. You gonna answer the question, Cap?
What's that?
on screen.
No, I always drive. No. I always drive the car. Like that's, I don't know. That's just, it's ingrained in me. If I'm in the car with my woman, she's getting in the passenger seat. Like, even if it's her own car. I don't know. What do you think, Evil?
Well, what is the percentage of time I do the driving?
So we're actually trying to increase the percentage of me driving only because I need more experience behind the wheel.
Yeah.
By default,
But
it's Dr. Evil, but I need more time behind the wheel.
yeah, what is the percentage of what is the percentage?
99.99.
There it is.
No.
There it is. There it is.
So it's not just me then.
No,
Yeah,
it's
no.
not just you.
And let me tell you, man, the 0.001% of the time she does the driving.
It needs to happen more often. I'm eventually going to have to drive to work when they let us, or when they make us go back to the office.
I mean, I'm nice about it. I'm nice about my fear, my existential
Do
dread.
it more often so that there's less fear, or I give you less of a reason to fear.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Question is sparked from a New York lawyer named Joe Neerman, who says he has no issue letting his wife drive. He got railed for saying it. Yeah, to be fair, driving is handled much differently in New York. Correct me if I'm wrong, but don't a lot of New Yorkers not even have a driver's license? That's not true.
New Yorkers aren't really adults. They're just a bunch of infants that are dependent on the system. So yeah, that's the truth. They don't have licenses. I'm surprised they can even vote personally. But yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely crazy, especially when you've been in New York, man, and you've seen some of these subway stories and shit. I would just get a car. Like, what was it last month? Someone was throwing someone under the fucking subway for fucking shits and giggles. Like, you New Yorkers are wild. I don't get it. Like,
Oh yeah. I mean, one guy was about to fuck some people up on the train. I had to go to the other train car.
bro,
And then I got off and went to work.
it's weird, man. Like, that's why I believe in constitutional carry. Like, some people just need a bullet in the back of their head. But that's just me. But like, I'm sorry.
Well, thankfully, the guy was in the conductor car, so it was gonna happen. That's the car for it to happen in.
I mean, it's kind of wild though, like how New Yorkers, like, you guys aren't the first I know that haven't got their license until they're older. I actually knew people that worked even on the tugboats, and they didn't get their license until some guys didn't even get till their 40s just because of the transportation. But I don't I never understood that about New Yorkers because like I got my license when I was like 17. So it's just weird.
I just realized. I thought Jimmy Dean was talking about most drivers don't have a driver's license in New York. No, not most drivers do have driver's license here in New York, but there are a lot of New Yorkers that have driver's license but never use them.
Yeah.
I didn't get my driver's license until I was 32. And you were like 28, right? 28, 29?
Yeah. Yeah, I know my mom has a license. She's had it for a long time, but
Yeah.
she rarely drives.
Yep.
But it's because when she does, we're renting a car to do some sort of family outing. And that's when she saved up enough money to do that.
Yeah, but currently I'm still waiting for a car to get on a boat.
Which is why I need
2
to
months late.
drive more often, because then we'll have 2 cars.
Well, you have a key and you have the number to the valet.
You gotta come with me. I need you in the passenger seat with me.
Oh yeah, you got a permit, right? What? I'm serious.
No, I need to get I have a driver's license.
Oh, you have a license.
I haven't driven in a long time, and
That's how we know he wasn't listening when I was talking.
This
Because I did say that she got her license.
is how I know you guys are BFFs.
No, I'm
Wow.
So, like,
I'm
together.
just listen. I'm just saying because like some people do say like when they say license,
Nurmagomedov is giving it to Cody Steen right now.
when somebody says license, sometimes
Inside
people do
calf
say,
kick,
like,
spinning
maybe a permit.
elbow.
No, I just want to shake off the back in the driver's seat nerves, and I would like him in the car with me at least the first few times.
She's like, yo, if one of us is going to die, both of us is going out.
Like personally, and no disrespect.
He's tapping early. What the fuck?
What is this shit?
Cody
I
Stamann.
barely watched that.
What happened to you?
That's pathetic. I would have lasted longer, and I would have just thrown my chub at him. Like, what the fuck? I don't get this. That
I mean, I
was
might
pathetic.
have lasted a little bit longer in the choke, but, you know, inside the vagina is no guarantee. Sorry. I just don't understand why he taps so fucking fast. Why?
Because he pussy. What the fuck, man? Look at this.
Boom.
Oh, shit. He backhanded him.
Back fist. And then a spinning kick to the body. He immediately gets guillotined. Damn. Yeah, he was going nowhere. You know why he had the tap? Because his hands was hidden. He had no chance.
I mean, at
He
least
had
pretend.
no chance.
At least pretend.
Nah, he had no chance. Because Nurmagomedov had his hands hidden. There was no fight in the hands. There was nothing. He was already underneath the chin.
Well, hopefully this gets the next fight even quicker then. That was kind of boring.
That was a crazy finish.
I mean,
And the
yeah,
fight
good
didn't-
finish, but
The fight didn't last long enough for it to be boring.
I mean,
God damn. That was crazy. Cody Stamann might be on the chopping block. His job might be on the line. Wow.
yeah, that jacket is fire. I don't give a
Yeah.
fuck.
Told you he's got a championship belt on,
Joe's channel is Good Logic and on YouTube, by the way. I like Joe
I
Rogan.
think he was talking about was he talking about Joe Neerman? I think that's what he was talking
Oh,
about.
okay. I enjoy his podcast when they're not like
Here's the thing, man. When he was on YouTube, I would watch every show, almost every show. Now I have to go to Spotify. Nah.
No, I just watch the clips.
I sit and I most of the time if I'm watching media is usually YouTube. Crazy how in some places the standard age to start driving is 14. I was driving a Kubota before even then. Yet I would probably be called a retard in NYC for being too nice.
Wait,
yeah, Jimmy D doesn't like the Spotify format. Yeah, just no, people would not call you a retard for being nice here. They would just give you a weird look and then keep moving because they don't care enough to identify you as a retard. People are just moving, doing their thing.
Like I said, dude, like New Yorkers are infants, man. They're very selfish about themselves. Like I just can't think, can't do anything. I don't know. Every time I move to New York, dude, I don't know. I hate New York. A lot of it I hate.
That's why we're trying to get you to move here so we can do the live shows from here, man.
I know, but like, man, I will hate the people. I know that for a fact. I'm gonna hate it. It's just like God. Though I think that'd be good for us, though. You're a positive New Yorker. I'm just some jaded asshole, just complaining about every single thing. It would be perfect for the channel, I guess. Jackass cast. I thought they stopped that film.
They got one. I think one of their main guys quit.
No, Bam Margera, but I thought he sued the production, so it couldn't come out. Maybe that didn't go anywhere. I don't know.
Nah, you would not get raged at for letting people in too much. Nope, not at all. The only thing is, like you would just have to be alert. Don't be sitting at a green light because people will let you know about that. Don't cut people off.
Well, they're gonna honk at you before the light even turns green, so there's that.
Yeah, but don't be sitting there for 10 seconds either, because then it'll be a real problem. But yeah, you don't get raged at for letting people in. That doesn't happen here.
Well, I don't know. You'll get raged at for allowing somebody to cross the street and not running them over.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck about those people. They suck my dick. They're not even real people to me.
That's what I think about New Yorkers, man. It's crazy. God, the hatred.
Talking about Bam Margera. Poor Bam's mom. She put up with so much shit during the Jackass days.
No, like, listen, I don't feel bad for Bam Margera's mom because she kind of
she got rich.
She got rich. They all knew what they were doing. They were abusing his fucking drug issues. That guy was whatever. I don't feel bad for anyone involved in that situation. You did what you did. You reap what you fucking sow.
Well, what happened with Bam Margera?
He's got massive like drug issues and shit like that. It's actually kind of sad. I think what's that called? What did Britney Spears have?
A conservator?
I think he has that. I'm not too sure. I might be misspeaking out of turn here, but I think he might have that. But it's just crazy. He's gone completely downhill. But what did he say? Let me see. It was on the stream.
If pedestrians didn't want to get run over, then they shouldn't be too poor to afford a car.
Actually, I was gonna say this to her too. Your girl. I'll say this: like, you might be better off getting like. Do you have a car right now?
We have one. Yeah, we're waiting for the second one.
Oh, damn! I was gonna say, man, you guys should just. I don't understand why you guys buy brand new, expensive cars on leases.
Why don't you?
Because I just buy a beater, so if I'm just learning how to drive, if I fuck that up, I don't really give a shit. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah, but we're not about fucking shit up.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, from what you said, you haven't felt necessarily extreme amount of confidence in her driving skills. So I'm just saying, if you beat up a Toyota, who gives a shit? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. You get an old beater and you're behind the wheel and you're not confident and you don't have a lot of time on the road, the condition of that car will lend you to be even less confident in it and then when it leads you to getting into an accident.
No, I'm not saying beat her in the aspect that like it's falling apart, but I'm saying like maybe around 10 grand.
Yeah, nah, that's falling apart.
No, it's not. Bud.
That's falling apart.
It's not falling apart.
Yeah, just
my
no.
Camry I bought used for like 17 grand. And
no, I'm good. I'm not buying no fucking Camry, and I'm not buying no used car, none of that. Nope.
I know, man. I'm not big into cars because as I worked as a mechanic, all that shit they do now is junk anyways. It's crazy. Like,
yeah, that's why I just get that's why I get the new car, and then I give the new car back to the dealer for a newer car.
I can't do leases because of the amount of miles I do. So it wouldn't make sense for me. I actually have to buy a car.
How many miles a year do you drive?
When I'm working full time, it does depend, but probably around 40.
40,000 miles a year?
Yeah, probably around 40. Yeah.
I haven't even driven 40,000 miles since I got my driver's license.
That's what I'm saying, though, because you live in New York and you live in that area. Like, I have to travel. Like, let me just put it this way.
Is it 1,000 miles for every round trip that you make to go to work? Is it like 500 going, 500 coming back?
No,
something like that?
It's about where we usually crew change 173, but there's been times I've had to go further than that.
Yeah.
And it's been like a few hundred miles. So it's
Jimmy Dean said he put 70,000 miles on his work car last year. God damn.
Like, I know my next car I'm going to buy, because the Camrys don't die. My next car I'm going to buy, it's going to be a luxury car.
I mean, my last Mercedes-Benz I had for 3 years, I think it was under 8,000 miles I put on that car in 3 years. Now, granted, they had, you had the Rona.
So, yeah, it was during Rona.
The Rona played a big part in that. That was like half of the lease, but I don't put that. I in 3 years, he just slapped the shit out of him. In the first 3 years, I think I had the Beamer, right? Did I have in 3 years?
I don't remember how many for that.
I might have had like
11
or 12,000 miles.
Look at that shit.
Yeah, like, because you're in New York, though, you like all your shit's close. Like,
yeah,
I drive across state lines and shit, so it's just like for you, leasing probably actually does make sense. For me, it just doesn't.
Yeah. And getting a second car with like a 7,500 mile. If I get too close to the limit on one car, I could just drive the other one.
Well, do you know how much I had on my 07 Camry for miles?
Well, like 98,000?
No, 610,000 miles on it.
Could never be me, man.
Like I buy cars because I realize I drive a lot and I work. But like my next plan is I'm going to buy like a nice car. My next car, this Camry I have now, I'm going to use for like a decade or more. Just keep,
So you're going to have a beater car and then a nice car.
Yeah.
So the nice one you can lease because you're not going to be driving it back and forth to work. You're going to be driving that around town when you get home.
Exactly. No, that's the plan.
So which luxury brand do you like the most?
Mercedes. Mercedes to me is actually
Mercedes is your top one?
Yeah, Mercedes.
My first one was a Beamer, and then my second car was a Mercedes, and now this go around, I'm going to have one Mercedes, one Beamer.
I don't mind Beamers. Like I've worked on it a bit, but the only problem I have with Beamers is sometimes they can be a little bit more complicated when it comes to repairs. But if I lease it, I really don't. Like I'm used to actually owning a car because I had a Mercedes way back because I had a Mercedes, a Camry. Camry I used to drive up and down. Mercedes had an ML320 SUV, and that was pretty good. But then I had a Beamer. I shouldn't say, but my family had a Beamer. I kind of did some repairs on that. That thing would just be a little bit more pain in the ass getting parts, but I don't know. I like Beamers. I like Mercedes. I like Porsches. Like,
yeah, I'm a fan of Porsche. I was actually before I settled on getting the Z4, I was this close to putting $5,000 down for the which version of that? Which version of the? No, it's a version of the Boxster, the 25th anniversary, which is a GTS 4.0. I almost put down a $5,000 deposit on it.
Beltron again?
Yeah, Beltron is here. Val4 says leasing is literally equivalent to burning money. Well, if you're talking straight finance, you are correct. However, if you're a person like me who wants the top, the top trim levels, the top technology, and I know that I don't want to hold the car for very long, leasing the car makes it very easy to get into a car and then get out of it. And I care more about getting into one, enjoying it for a while, and then giving it back and not have to worry about it. I would much rather deal with that than the hassle of buying the car and trying to sell it later. I don't want to deal with none of that shit. Well, I'm going to take I'm going to take the best 2.5 to 3.5 years of the car, and you can have that shit back. Jimmy Dean is a fucking clown. He said, my favorite luxury brand is Silverado. Blind Bat has got some.
Yeah, I see the hatred. I see hey, I mean, I don't know if you've been watching the past week and a half, 2 weeks. I've been making videos. We actually got a lot of videos that are going to be coming.
I wasn't even going to acknowledge that.
I wasn't going to acknowledge it, but my co-host is a jackass, typical New Yorker. But no,
yeah, but I wanted that GTS, man. It looked like the fucking Batmobile. Even she liked it.
Yeah.
Dude, the leasing is a terrible financial decision, but on the flip side, right? Why am I going to spend, unless I'm collecting cars, why am I going to spend 80,000 plus up for a car that I'm not going to drive much, right? For Evil, it makes sense. If you're not going to put that many miles on it and you're going to be below the lease, you pay a small car note, right? And it's good. I think that's better. If you want the brand new shit, leasing makes sense. For someone like me, until I just have a car just for the local area, it doesn't make sense. But hey, each their own. If you're leasing a Camry or anything, I should smack you. But if you're leasing a high-end car and you don't travel that much, go ahead.
Four Valve does say, and we've been talking a lot about this, and if anybody, we've been talking. I talked to Louis Rossman a lot, and we have talked about this. This you will own nothing and be happy. Now, I have to say that my stance on cars is the only thing where I'm like, yo, I just want to lease it, right?
Yeah.
For everything else. I refuse to buy an Xbox Series S. I refuse to buy the discless version of the PlayStation 5 when it comes, when I finally can get my hands on one. For everything else, I want to own it. It's mine. But when it comes to cars, there's no car that I can think of right now that I'd be like, you know what? 10 years from now, I still want this car.
Well, it's funny. It's kind of a side topic, but the Xbox.
He makes a good point, though. You will own nothing to be happy, and everything's going to be on a subscription service. If you see what Toyota has done with their remote starter thing, where they're like, hey, you're going to have to pay us every single month to have something work on your car that's in the key fob.
Yeah.
Right. We should be dead in that kind of stuff. But for me, because I like cars, but I don't love cars like that. For me, I'm cool cruising around in it. I want the top technology of the day. And I don't want to go through that whole, let me buy this, let me sell that, blah, blah, blah. Nope. I'll pay the full coverage. I get the best years out of the car, and then you can have that shit back. For everything else, I want to own. Now, you do make a good point here. If you like to tune your cars, by all means, buy your shit, right? But me, I'm in the luxury cruising. and luxury sitting in traffic, because here you're going to sit in a lot of traffic, right?
Mhm.
I want to have I want to be sitting in comfort. I want to be around nobody except the people that are in my car, right? I want the nicest looking car around that I can afford. And then, you know, when there's a refresh of that model, I want to go get that next refresh. But you know, if you're a guy that likes to work on your own vehicles, likes to tune your vehicles, by all means, buy. By all means. So I got to ask, because this is really interesting to me. If you like modified luxury cars, A, what modifications do you want to do to it? And B, which luxury cars do you like to modify? Now, I'm thinking he's probably tuning BMWs like M3, M2, M5. That's my guess. But I want to hear from you. Which cars do you like to modify? What modifications do you like to make to those luxury cars? Hopefully this guy didn't do like a bunch of fucking backflips before the fight.
He just did one. No, he did one in the locker that we saw and one in the cage.
He did one on the stage too.
And then in the stage and a bunch more that we probably didn't see because they weren't on camera.
And if Fialho, if he makes it past the second round and Pereira is fucking tired, we talked about this already. We've seen him get tired before. It's fucking dumb. And he's like 140 years old too. Like, what the fuck you doing? I've seen a Princess Peach wrapped Lambo here in town. I do not like modern luxury cars anymore. Oh my God. No, but seriously though, did you know that if you mod a Ferrari's color, if you paint a Ferrari pink, Ferrari will never let you buy a Ferrari again?
Really?
Yeah. There's a bunch of things you're not allowed to do with your own Ferrari. But you want to talk about you'll own nothing and be happy? You want to talk about this? You should see how Ferrari treats people.
That doesn't surprise me. There's a lot of elitism when it comes to those type of cars, though.
So if you like domestics, right? What brands are you talking
Ford,
about?
Chevy, like. If you
say I have air suspension on my Mercedes Benz, but you like the $5,000 wheels? I'd rather just have a higher trim level.
Like what brand, man? What brand you fuck with? Like,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like if you're saying domestics, like I want to know.
Like is a Tesla? Like what's?
Well, that would be
technically, right?
Technically, but you know. I don't think that he's a Tesla guy. I'm just gonna go out on a limb and say he's probably not a Tesla.
If you have a lift kit on your truck, you're out of this discussion. I'm just gonna say that.
Yeah, well, Tesla's not in the discussion if you have a lift kit on your truck.
Like I know a bunch of Mainers that I work with. I'm gonna put a lift trick on my truck and just fuck up its efficiency and destroy it. It's dumb.
Ford, Lincoln, GMC. What luxury cars does Ford have?
No,
what a flying
Taurus? A Taurus? Yeah, okay.
Didn't they discontinue the Taurus? They have no sedans anymore.
No, like I'll say this.
Yeah. Here's the thing: Teslas, their quality is trash.
Yeah.
GMC does have a top. Which is that? No, the Escalade. Which one is the?
Caddy.
That's Cadillac, right? And then Lincoln has the Navigator.
I mean, like all jokes aside,
I don't like the look of Lincoln's luxury cars. I think that they were better 20 years ago for the time.
I think back in the day, Lincolns were actually pretty cool. I'll say this: Ford has really nice trucks. If you go that, all jokes like the Ford F-150s too. Like if you actually get the higher end versions of them and the limited editions, they're really nice trucks, but I just can't see the. It's like to me buying a Lexus, right? Doesn't make any fucking sense.
He just kicked himself off of his own feet.
Oh,
It's a little too wild, and not a disciplined wild.
Yeah, Fialho was like, listen,
he's bleeding out.
There goes the blood.
Well, I'm gonna have to take your word for it on this one. I really don't like their design language. I don't know. I'm 38 years old, 38 and a half years old. I'm driving a Lincoln MKZ. People think that I'm like either an Uber driver or a 71-year-old white male. I'm neither.
Most Lincolns here are cabs.
Yeah. Yeah. So here, that's not,
Cabs.
I don't know what part of the country you live in, for Val, but we can't, that's not the public image I'm looking to project when I drive my cars.
It's not.
And yes, but the thing is, even though I think that right now is a bad time, it's a bad time to judge truck prices right now because the entire market is fucked up. I don't know if you guys watch this channel, Donut Media. They basically have been kind of low key complaining about the dealer markups on all cars, including used cars, like the fucking what was it, the C8 Corvette, which some of these the sticker price is like between 60 and 85. The mofos are asking for 135, 140,000. It's insane.
Well,
I do respect. You're like, hey, I don't care about image. I drive what I want. My thing is, I don't love the design language to begin with from Lincoln. I don't love it to begin with. But I do care about the image, about my image when I drive. I just do.
I like
And for better or for worse, I do care.
Well, I knew
So,
Lincoln
if you want to criticize me for that, I accept the criticism, no doubt. There's no market for those cars anymore, so the dealers are stuck with them. It's possible, but they're still trying to go 50, 60,000 over sticker. It's insane.
Pre or during Rona?
Don't talk about during the Rona.
Yeah.
I'm talking about during the Rona. Yeah.
But there you go. Because everyone's out buying cars during Rona.
But they got fucking used cars with 30,000 miles on it, going for more than what the original price was.
Look at how it is now. At one point,
Fialho is in trouble. He's in trouble.
Oh yeah, he should have won this by now because the other guy is so fucking wild.
Yeah, but that wildness, if he connects with you, you're in trouble.
I know, but it seems like it's a wildness where he's.
Oh, look at that little check hook he's throwing, that he's catching Pereira with.
Yeah.
I think they made trucks more into a luxury brand because a lot of everyday Americans don't do that hard work labor anymore. So I feel like that's a market.
Right. Everybody wants a MAGA truck, but they don't want to do MAGA shit with the trucks. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So my thing is this: like, if you're not towing an American flag behind it, then get the fuck out of my conversation.
Some people the MAGA truck we saw when we went to go visit my dad.
I mean,
it was a minivan.
Oh, the MAGA minivan. Did you?
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Well, I'll say this about used cars, right? Is my car actually I could sell it now more than what I bought it for.
Yeah, that's true.
And like I'd do it if I had another car, like easily. So,
but you don't because it doesn't work anymore. Hashtag liability.
He's like, I'm never visiting you.
He doesn't have a car too. He doesn't have a car that allows him.
What? Oh no, my car works fine. Not hers. Fuck you mean?
Well, what's hers is yours, and was Well, wait, what's yours is hers, and what's hers is hers, right?
Listen, like my thing is this, bro. Like I think trucks are pretty nice. If you actually use
Yeah, they
them.
are making them.
But
The Rivian trucks look like they're really good. I just hate the headlights and the light bar on the front fascia. I just hate it.
you know what I hate though is like designs. I hate Teslas. I just like I see them on the road
Why?
a lot near me.
Look at this dirty boxing. Ugh. Ugh.
That ear is bloody.
Or did he just get blood rubbed on his ear? Because I don't think he has cauliflower ear. I think.
But doesn't mean he didn't get cut on the ear.
But I don't think he got cut on the ear. See, remember, there's blood all on the other side of his back. I just think that like there's so much going on. Yo, come on, Jimmy Dean, man. I know you like the troll, but relax. I gotta draw the line somewhere. I gotta draw the line somewhere, Jimmy Dean. Yeah, I just don't like the front headlights on. I don't like the front headlights on the Rivian, but I think that they're going to be really
I
cool
think
trucks.
Teslas are dog shit. Personally, I think they're just
The quality of Teslas is bad.
like you can't tell me that sticker price
comfort,
makes sense.
The comfort in it too is pretty bad too. They don't use they charge high-end luxury car prices, but they don't want to put in any of the accoutrement that goes with that, right?
No, exactly. That's my biggest problem
is going to supplant them. Mercedes is going to kill them.
That's my thing, bro. Is like they went into the small niche market instead of hitting it hot when they could have and getting proven people in there to make these cars. They fucking come out with a subpar fucking product, and the only people that have Teslas are fucking people that want a status symbol. That's all that car is.
No, but there are also a lot of people that just don't want to buy gasoline that buy Teslas.
I hate that argument because that makes no sense because your power source off those come off LNG and gas. That's such a stupid, antiquated
They
argument.
don't know that.
Oh my god.
It's worse than
Fucking stupid conversation. You're not saving gasoline. You're a fucking idiot if you believe that. Oh, I'm sorry. I can't. Idiots. They don't even understand where they get their power from.
Oh shit. Yo, the thing is, I'm glad that you misunderstood what I said because that made it even better.
I feel like he just blacked out for a moment.
For real. For real. For real.
Are you happy with this? You okay?
I mean, people don't like going to the gas station and paying for gas, right?
Okay. All right. Sorry.
Gasoline is more expensive than charging.
Don't start hugging. Fuck each other up. Come on.
No, they are going to. But I think that 4-valve smelled blood in the troll water. It went after you. Yo, I mean, Jimmy D, that's what I said, right? That's what I said.
Dude, you know how many people that come up with that argument?
4-valve has a message for you.
Oh my god. No, but the problem is he's trolling, right? But there's people that actually fucking believe that because they're fucking idiots. They don't understand their own power grid and how it's powered. It's
also those people don't have to pay the gas tax.
Dude, the mafia. Listen, people are gonna get in to an energy tax. All that shit's corruptible. All that shit. They'll come up.
Fialho is really, really walking him down. But Pereira, I think that after he gets knocked out, he'll still be throwing bombs.
He'll still attempt a backflip.
Yeah. Yep.
But Fialho's eyebrow was fucking hanging down.
It was another mouth talking to you.
That's poor.
You know what it said?
No, I don't want to know. Oh, okay. I get scared. That's gonna be worse.
I mean, at least this fight's going the distance.
I'm surprised. I thought that they would be, Valve says I can charge my Tesla for $237 a year. That's like 4 Phillips for me. 4, 3. That's like 3.5 gas tanks for me.
Kill baby. Just go fuck yourself.
Do you know what else kills babies, Captain Paul? Swallowing.
Yeah.
I was gonna say hot sauce.
Hot sauce in the condom. Yes, that works too. Shout out to Drake. Oh shit. This actually sounds like a fragrance. That sounds like a cologne. Daddy Musk.
Dude, I wonder if I wonder what Elon Musk's next big thing is. It's gonna be like going to Mars, or I don't know. It's gonna be interesting.
I think he's gonna get another weird looking singer pregnant, and then find a weirder name to name that kid.
Yeah, what's he get his name? His kid like late term abortion 27. Like some, like some of those names, that's just child abuse. Like X9.
They're slugging it. They are slugging it.
Dude, people are gonna soon
Oh
start
my
calling
god,
their
he
kids
pulled
after their
that
gamer
punch
tags.
from outside the cage.
Oh shit.
That was a nice stiff left jab. It's going to be NFTs of the Mars landing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that Hyperloop thing. Did he just try another Superman punch?
He did.
It looks like Fialho was hurt there.
It looks like Fialho's crying blood.
From one eye?
Uh-huh.
He's sad.
He's so fucking wobbly.
They might both. Oh no! Don't do that. It's gonna cause your eye to blow up. Yo, they both look punch drunk.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he does look like that guy that's in all the B movies. Oh, he kicked him in the dick. Oh my god.
That's actually not the first time. He keeps grazing him there.
I need to listen to Lex Friedman's podcast. I think that right in the dick.
There's been a few times in this match where he's kind of like kicked around it, and you see the guy, sort of
adjusting. Yeah.
This is the worst one.
The punches.
No.
Doink.
This.
Oh, my nut sacks. Uh, 30 seconds.
I wonder if he gives him another dick punch. You know what I mean? Just like
That was a dick kick.
No, that's what I mean. Uppercut to the nuts.
Did that hurt him?
That was actually a Spartan kick to the dick.
I knew he was going to go for that flying knee thing. Wow. That was a rough fight. Fialho did not pack it in when he could have. And we know that Michel Pereira, he ain't built like a bitch. He's just dumb. Did this motherfucker say nut percut? Oh my god. Oh, come on, man. Come on, man.
Just imagine him there typing it, like just giggling, fucking laughing his head off.
Oh.
I got them.
Yeah. Michel's always doing like some weird flip thing, wasting energy. I don't know. He's like 140 years old and he's trying to prove he's not. I don't know, man. But this is probably one of the more respectable. This is definitely one of the more respectable performances I've seen him put on.
Yep.
I don't hate his performance, but sometimes I'm like, yo, the dude is super talented. What the fuck is he doing? Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
Damn, look at that shit. That's not.
He's a slight edge.
I hate that. Why two countries? Just one. Man.
Yeah, I agree. It is very, very difficult to root for him because he does such stupid shit. Pereira probably won, yeah. That was a rough fucking fight, though. That was a rough fight. And Fialho, very impressed.
Mm-hmm.
You know, he bit down on his mouthpiece. He stood in on his strikes against a wild man. Yeah, he won 29-28. I mean, he really did outstrike him. Yep, 29-28. T- until Figgy goes apeshit. Yeah, that's my prediction. I think that he's gonna kill Moreno tonight. I think he's gonna kill him. Yeah, this is actually my pick for that fight too. And I think Gane wins by unanimous decision is the most likely outcome. The second most likely outcome is that Ngannou wins by KO, not TKO, KO. And the third most likely outcome is that Gane wins by submission. I have it in that order. But I think Figgy is really, he's going to put a hurting on Moreno. A hater of men should never be that pretty. But thankfully, she has no ass. She can't have it all. Yeah, so why do you say TKO? I think that if Francis wins by KO, Gane is going out cold. I don't see a ground and pound situation here. I think if there is a KO, it's a starching.
So you think that all right. So if you think Gane is too skilled to get caught, right? In what situation do you think that Francis is going to get a TKO? Because Francis is not going to take him down. I don't see Francis getting like one of those GMP wins against the side of the cage for a TKO. I don't see him taking his back and flattening him out. I don't see that happening.
And his punches are too strong.
And his punches are too strong. Like if he catches him, it's a wrap. But he's saying that he doesn't think that Francis is going to catch him. So as you said, if you don't see Gane ever getting KO'd in his career, which... there's a lot of times where I thought that would happen, and then you see somebody with their toes curled up like they got the soul sucked out of their dick by a headmaster. If you don't, Francis might clip him, Gane will go down, and Francis will hammer fist for quick TKO.
Would it be a TKO? I mean, if you get clipped...
Yeah, you fall back, you're still, and then they jump on you, and then like you're just covering up, then that would be a TKO.
You get clipped by Francis.
You're probably going to go out.
Exactly.
Like Stipe.
Context, yeah. If it were someone else and you got clipped, probably a TKO.
Yeah, like
Ngannou,
Francis doesn't get too many GMP wins.
No.
Francis gets a lot of straight KO wins.
The only reason why he's ground and pounding is because the ref wasn't quick enough.
Yeah, because he did that. He did that to Stipe, and it was really fun. If you watch the path that Herb Dean took to try to get him away from Stipe, he ran around Stipe's body to push him away. That shit was hilarious. Mm-hmm. Absolutely hilarious. I think Moreno's about to get fucking destroyed, yo. Although I really don't like how Deiveson has come into this fight, the shit that he's been talking. Oh my God. He said, actually, none of the people Francis KO were direct full force strikes to the face. Yeah, but they still went out cold. He did it to Biggie Boy, Rosenstrike, against the side of the cage. He had his whole body like,
yeah, Herb Dean's a little.
That was funny. And the thing is, you don't even need, the funny thing is, you said, man, Stipe didn't get clipped. When Francis catches you. I want to think that. Remember, he does have that Kimura submission in his history, but I'm pretty sure anything that is finish related, he's got more KO victories than TKOs. Because and the thing is, he doesn't even need to hit you full force to go out. I mean, he hits me with a clip shot, and you are reading my obituary somewhere. Like a real one, not a fake news one.
You might get knocked out just as you see the fist coming.
Yeah, hell yeah. My brain is going to try to protect me and shut off before the fist hits me.
We don't actually need to feel that.
Nope.
I'm out.
Yep, my brain is like, we're in a terminal velocity situation. It's time to shut it down. I'll be like Amanda Nunes before the choke gets synced in. I'm already tapping. Oh man, that was a disgrace.
Hold on. Let me just buckle. I'll lay on the ground for you.
Yep. I don't need that.
Okay.
Yep. I mean, I've already gotten hit by a bus before, so I probably got some kind of CTE. I don't need it from Francis.
No thanks.
But that's the heavyweight division in the UFC, is it not? I mean, very few guys in the UFC in the heavyweight division are really worth watching. I mean, you want to watch Spivak fight? Ugh.
Sounded like you're choking on your spit.
I choke when I watch him fucking fight. Ugh. Whew.
You all right, Paul?
Yeah, I just found out the football game, what happened for the Niners
Okay.
and Packers. So I'm just kind of curious.
Wow, Jimmy Dean is a savage. Savage.
I mean, he's not wrong.
He's a savage. It's really crazy. It's really crazy how Russia is trying to bring like World War III. You know, it's like Putin. Can't you just be happy being one of the richest men in the world, if not the richest man in the world?
No, because
You know what I'm saying?
he wants to push his fucking agenda everywhere, dude.
I'm pretty sure he can get like 5,000 Russian women to each take a lick at his dick and see which one causes him to bust a nut.
I'm just saying, man. Like that's essentially the power of a dictator. They just want more.
Like, just, dude, you're he probably unofficially the richest man in the world. You know what I'm saying? Just sit back.
I mean,
just
should be more.
Back, enjoy the sloppy toppy. You know. I don't understand what you mean for Valve. But you know, it being the birthplace of Russia, I mean, that's not where the current lines are drawn. So I mean,
what are you talking about? Orthodox?
I
mean, we could
don't
have
know.
that.
When you have that many Russian models that can suck the soul out of your body every day, why the fuck do you give a fuck about Ukraine, Eastern Ukraine, Lower Ukraine? The only thing that you should be worrying about is getting some brain. You said NATO was trying to start a world war, not Russia. I'm unfamiliar with it. But I just know that if I was Vladimir Putin, I would ride around on horses with no shirt on while getting that sloppy toppy. I wouldn't really be worried about anything else.
While you're on the horse?
While I'm on the horse. Like this is a fucking Old Spice commercial. I'm on a horse.
No, I'm just thinking about physically how that's possible.
I don't know. You'll make it possible. We'll find a way.
Coordinated.
Well, there's a will.
No.
There's a way.
There's like a fucking trip on the
on the dick. Trip on the dick. All right, here we go. Here we go. The co-main event of the evening. This Ukraine should have been going on for hundreds of years. People are making it seem super new, but I think that this new salvo, especially with the Rona going on and the world politics being the way that it is, you know, there are dictators that are at the top of countries who, in the past years, they would have been like Napoleon trying to conquer everybody, but everybody's got the oil money and there's like luxury shit. And you get to have Janet Jackson, you know, show up at this, you know, random fucking arena that you built for $20 million for her to sing one song and then send her home. You know, they got dictators that are getting American narcissogram models to go over there and have sex with their camels. Like, they're not worried about shit.
Well,
you
no,
know, like
what he's saying, and he's right, is that since the 1990s with NATO, they've been expanding eastward. This is what he's referencing. So they're extending eastward into territories where they were agreed upon, where they weren't going to, and that offering NATO membership to some of these countries, Ukraine, and then there was another one before that, he feels like is violating a lot of these agreements they made in the 1990s. But there's been a lot of agreements that Russia itself hasn't held up on its end of the bargain regarding some of these interactions. So there's blame to go both places. I could go into a whole – I'm into this history stuff, so I could go into a whole diatribe about it. But it is an interesting situation. Putin's not calming down the situation by any means, but if you look at it on the flip side, he feels like a foreign country, essentially with NATO. Foreign countries are dictating the lines and the borders around the world and is enclosing against Russia. So,
well, I'm with Jimmy Dean. You know, there's too many drugs for them to get high on, and the thing is, a lot of the wars are really fought on the economic landscape because because when you think about it, you know, the money is really what makes the world go round. And if you have a lot of it, you should be fucking chill.
Well, but this is the thing is, right? A lot of money's made off war. That's actually a true thing. A lot of money is made off war. And what he's saying right there, yeah, okay. But let's be honest here, is that Russia and U.S. and a lot of these other countries have been fighting proxy wars, right? Sending arms, sending troops for years and years and years. So let's not act like this is just some like NATO thing on like American side, stuff like that. Staying out.
But remember that Russia got involved in that whole thing with Syria and Iran and all of that.
Yep.
You know, and they were doing that shit, and they got the shit beat out of them too.
Well, you
says both are being assholes yet, but the U.S. and everyone else shouldn't intervene. Intervention will start a massive fucking war. I think Russia trying to invade another sovereign nation is what's going to cause a massive fucking war because of the Crimea thing, right? But then again, nobody really responded to Crimea. They allowed it to be annexed.
Yep.
So Russia's like, oh, if you're going to let me do this, and you better let me take over this country. And then what happens if they end up taking over Ukraine? They're not going to be happy and stop there. They're going to try to put the USSR back together.
Yep, absolutely.
They're not, and that's why I disagree with Forvalve. Forvalve is saying, well, if U.S. intervenes, then it's going to start a massive war. No, Russia's not going to stop with Ukraine. You know what I mean? What I mean is we shouldn't intervene, as Biden is saying we will send aid to Ukraine if war starts. You better send fucking, you're not going to be able to send them bottles of water and paper towels. That's not going to help them. I ain't going to help them.
I'll say this.
I really want Figueiredo to lose because I don't like the what's his name? The cringe guy. I don't like him at all. Jason Herzog. And no.
Well, and a lot of thing is this is the
look how dramatic this camera angle is. Oh my god.
Dramatic since he walked out. He's had a stank face on
with the fucking Karate Kid. Yes. Fucking oh my god. And when he gets knocked the fuck out, I'm going to laugh. Guess who is not saying "Let's go, Brandon"? Mm-hmm. Forvalve. Figueiredo is a 155 underdog. Get the fuck out of here.
Well,
he looks really, really calm. Mm-hmm. I thought he was gonna come out like really crazy.
Yeah. Well, what? I'll say this before I get to the fight. The Ukraine also has a lot of political reasoning why Russia wants them is to prevent, have more of a presence regarding the Black Sea. Because as of currently right now, U.S. warships can't go in there due to agreements. But a certain length of vessel and a certain amount of firepower.
Jimmy Dean is a fucking savage.
We should just.
I would make the case that there was never any point to making fun of him in the first place. But that's just me. There's always going to be half the people in the country that hates the president. That is the default.
But he's been, I think we can, I don't know, as objective Americans, we can both agree, probably the last, Jesus, so many actually. There's been so many bad presidents in a row when it comes to doing things by the country. You're
like, damn, man, all the presidents suck, man.
No, they do. If you go back to...
Moreno is so proud. He's got the gold name on his leg.
Shit.
Here we go. Here we go. Moment of truth. We know that Moreno spent some money on them tattoos.
Timex. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a waste of money. The fuck is buying a wristwatch for? Like, but it only does wristwatchy things, unless it's a Rolex or a Patek Philippe.
I actually know there's a big collection market with those watches though. Like not Timex, I'm saying just a lot of watch collectors. I know a guy that spent like 40 grand on a watch. Come on. What is he trying to like cop a feel underneath? What's going on here?
No, they're jockeying for a position on the cage. Hey, yo, pause. Come on, Moreno.
Jimmy Dean. Jesus Christ.
Come on, David Copperfield. Come on, guy. Wow, Joe Rogan.
I'm for it.
He's such a fucking asshole. Oh my God, Joe Rogan. Oh, wow. Nice kick. He's really trying to get that leg kick going. Another leg kick. He's killing that calf though. Moreno needed to get that one back too. Oh, he's got Moreno's back. And you do not want that. Oh, that looks really gay. Pause. Super pause. You do not want Figueiredo on your back. Nice scramble for Moreno. Wow. That was beautiful. Moreno was like, yo, I'm here. I'm here. He doesn't seem to really fear Figueiredo's power. And now, because Figueiredo is not setting up the calf kick, he's pulling that leg back.
Ooh.
A spinning calf kick? What the fuck was that? Ooh, inside calf kick. Wow, Moreno is really, he's, oh, That was some bully shit right there from Figgy. It's hard to know who won that round. That's a close round.
Yeah.
A little stressed.
I liked the spinning calf kick though.
Yeah, I mean that was weird though. What the fuck was that?
That definitely threw him off.
It threw me off. Now he's feinting the calf kick. Trying to get this single leg. I don't think it's a good idea for Figgy to be trying to force these takedowns. It was a very close first round, though. And here's the thing, right? If you're not the champion and it's a close round, people are going to give it to Moreno.
Yeah, just to give him that benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, he's the one wearing gold. He's the one wearing gold on his shorts, you know? But it really, I really thought that Figgy was going to come in here with ultra confidence and just do massive damage, just come in and walk through him. You know, like him just remembering who the fuck he is. But if he loses here, I think that you might see him, you might see him have some trouble with some other fighters that he might not have had trouble with if he was just steamrolling people like he did to Benavidez. I mean, he crushed Benavidez, and he crushed the guy before him, too.
Oh, nice.
Moreno
Left
almost
hook
pulled it off.
for Figgy.
Good.
I think Figgy's a little hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Also, he loads up too much. You know, he should be putting together combinations, but he just wants to, get that one glamour shot. Yeah. And it's like, yo, if you put some fucking combination, I mean, you're at flyweight. You're not a fucking light heavyweight. Oh, I'm just going to, one hitter quitter. Like, come on, guy. The having bantam or flyweight, not flyweight, featherweight power should be the icing on the cake. You should be relying on your skills. So it's a little annoying.
Good.
It's a little annoying, watching him load up for knockout shots. You're not going to – Moreno's too good for that.
Moreno also has really great counters.
Why are you forcing these single legs? You're not going to get it. It's like watching Zhang Weili fight. What's her name?
Mm-hmm.
you see that the person has supreme talent, power, all of that, and they don't use the skills they have.
And that's spinning low kick.
Yeah. I mean, he kind of hit the shin. Yo, if Moreno knocks him out, oh my God.
I'm really glad that he just doesn't stop at the 1-2. Everyone else would just throw 2.
Yeah, he's just peppering.
Stop.
Yeah.
But he's 3, 4.
Now, you know what? He stopped Figgy's timing. Every time Figgy goes to reset, Moreno touches his chin. And he's not going for the knockout shot. He's putting together timing shots and combinations. Figgy is waiting for that one fucking Ngannou shot. He's not Ngannou. You're at flyweight. And you're going again for this dumbass single leg. You're not doing nothing with it. Yeah, this is a clear round for Moreno.
Oh.
A clear round for Moreno.
He hit that.
Oh my God. What are you raising your arms for? You're a disappointment, Figgy. Goodness gracious.
Look how chill he is in the chair, Moreno.
Yeah. I really thought Figueiredo was going to fucking box his head, second round TKO, get his belt back. Look at that inside trip off the caught high kick. Oh my God. I mean, this is real. Like,
That was great.
we're not seeing. Yeah, we're
More than 2 punches. Good.
Yeah, we're not seeing what Figueiredo is capable of, and it's really annoying. We'll get you up to speed, Captain. We'll get you up to speed so you have a feel for the ebb and flow and the dynamics between the fighters.
No, no worries. I'm just
The only
kind of.
thing you need to do is show up for work every Saturday. That's all.
I mean, if I'm on the boat, it's up in the air.
Yeah, I know. Now you got the alfalfa in his hair now.
Yeah. Good.
Left hook from Figgy.
Yeah, but then he took one.
Moreno is got good footwork.
Yeah.
He gets a takedown. He gets a takedown here. He's going to pull that elbow down. Needed a body, but
They're at the floor.
yeah, Moreno was like, yo, I'm the fucking champion. And fuck Dr. Evil's prediction. I'm the champion. I mean, that's basically what he's saying. And nothing that Figgy is doing is working. So you're probably watching the liquidation of his confidence. Is going right into the fucking toilet. Because nothing that he's doing is working. Oh, what a shot. He caught him. He caught him with the left. Yeah, I wouldn't be celebrating Figgy because it hurt Moreno. Hurt Moreno is just going.
Yes, and now you're stumbling back.
Yeah, a hurt Moreno is basically more dangerous than a not hurt Moreno. You need you need a knockout of the separation of the soul variety in order. A little stumble, you should not be fucking celebrating that.
Good.
Step in jab.
Oh, do it again.
Yo, Moreno's got the swagger of a champion. I got to give him that. The dude is supremely confident. Oh, a nice calf kick. He did not see that coming. For a while, Figueiredo was throwing the calf kick so often without setting it up that, you know, he stopped catching them, and he was not prepared for that one. Oh, what a left from Moreno. See, he's always loading up. You're not going to hit nobody with that.
Yeah, Herzog is getting all of his steps in.
Yep.
Just in this one match.
Yep. If you look really closely, you can see his Apple Watch.
Oh, good. His counters are fucking awesome.
Yep. Calf is a little beat up, but I don't think he cares.
He doesn't care.
He's Mexican. He don't give a fuck about
He's
no calf kick, damn it.
on his way down to the floor from that calf kick. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah. Amputate his leg. He's still hopping around on one foot.
I still got you.
Yep. Nice left hook from Figgy. Oh, right hand from Figgy. Check left hook. Moreno is just keeping the fucking pressure on him.
All right. We could do a King Leonidas.
Oh! Oh! Oh, shit! He's going to be saved by the bell! Yo!
Wow,
Yo!
what a shot.
Yo! 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 He made him fall face first, son. Oh, shit. And that's that's the risk you run with a guy that has that kind of power. But you got to set the power up if you're Figgy. You got to set it up. I don't know. Did he steal the third round, do you think?
Just one ref is going to say yes.
Oh, you mean the judges?
The judge, yeah. One judge is going to say yes.
Mm.
One judge is going to ignore everything
If I
that was
do-
done in 4 minutes and 59 seconds.
But I think it was a close round. Boom! Oh! Boom! Yeah, a knockdown. I'm going to say 2-1 Moreno going into the championship rounds. Oh, my God. A little bit of that swagger is gone, just a little bit. He really wants that spinning low kick. I don't know where that came from and why he wants it. Another power left. Figueiredo starting to figure it out and put it together. But it might be too late, depending on the judges. Ooh, inside calf kick from Moreno. And if Figueiredo wins, do they have to fight a fourth time?
I hope not.
Is this the only fight? Is this the only fight in the flyweight division? Every weekend we should have a Moreno versus Figueiredo. Every week.
I mean, it's a good fight though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Moreno's counters aren't as good now.
He's a little slower, but I think that his confidence might have been shaken from that knockdown in the third round. He's definitely a little more stationary now.
Mm-hmm.
And he's starting to reach with that right hand.
Good.
He's not stepping in. He's not stepping into that punch as much now.
Yeah, he's like stepping away.
It might have some damage to that front leg that's adding up. Because Deiveson has touched that calf, that lead leg. Deiveson was trying to end the fight with that uppercut right there. Who you got for the main event? I got, well, first of all, we got this fucking fight right here. Now, my original pick for this fight was Deiveson by devastation, but I've been wrong. I've got Gane winning by unanimous decision. That's my official pick. Yeah, Figueiredo is not doing anything. Like, he's expecting something to come from Moreno. Moreno has slowed down a lot.
You're just waiting to counter.
Yeah, but it's almost like he's before he was more proactive.
Mm-hmm.
Anytime Deiveson came close, he had something for him. Oh, okay. So he's got his back now. Hand fighting. And needed the buns, needed a hamstring. I think Figueiredo is winning round 4.
Yeah.
Round 1 is up in the air. Round 3 is up in the air. A definite round 2 win for Moreno, and it looks like a definite round 4 win for Figueiredo.
So it might come down to this final round if it makes it that long.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible.
Watch out, Jason.
Yeah.
That's the fucking
Yo, somebody's about to get knocked out. It might not be the fighters. Nice body kick from Moreno. Figueiredo's definitely got more. Confidence. All right, 5th round, y'all. I got a 2-2. Rounds 1 and 2 to Moreno. I've got rounds 3 and 4 to Figgy. But I'm not confident about rounds 1 and 3. Oh, that's a massive lump on his foot. Ew. That's a nasty lump on his foot. And it might have been from that check kick when he went for that body kick. Does he have a busted blood vessel in his eye?
I think so. The left one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's from the stress or from a strike. Does They went 5 rounds the first time. They didn't make it out of the 3rd round the second time, and now 5 rounds again. I don't know who the fuck Moreno. I don't know how you see Moreno winning in the 4th round. That's insane. But everybody agrees that the fight is tied going into the 5th.
Oh,
And then the takedown for Moreno. Wow, Deiveson gets up. And you know you're going to need either a knockdown. You're going to need a knockdown or a takedown. You know, now we're in the chess game now. But Figgy definitely needed to get up if he was going to have a chance to win.
Much better. More counters like that.
Nice body shot from Moreno, which is something that Figgy normally likes to do. That dig to the body. Notice how he's not trying that dumbass single leg takedown like he was before.
Yeah.
It doesn't work. Nice little left. Nice little right. There's not a whole, I mean, there's not a whole, there's a lot of foot movement, but there's not a lot of action. Like,
No,
throw them hands.
But when they do throw the hands,
Yeah,
they're landing. Like, they're not wasted punches.
No, but they're doing a lot of circling.
Mm-hmm.
In the 4th and the 5th round, you see, like, you'll go 20 seconds with neither of them really doing anything.
Yeah, but Moreno almost got knocked out.
Yeah.
So I don't think he's going to be jumping in there ready to get possibly knocked out.
Yeah, now he's reacting to feints.
Maybe the last 10 seconds, yes, but 2.5 minutes.
I just don't
no.
understand why he's got to load up for everything. Why do you have to load up for everything?
Good.
Oh, he knocked him down again.
Come on. Beat the shit out of each other, goddammit.
He's like, now I'm entertained.
That's the 2nd knockdown. And that knockdown, he needed that knockdown to counter that takedown. So now we're back to it's anybody's fight. Fucking Herb Dean is sitting there with the headset on.
I think they're going to phone booth it in the end.
There's a belt on the line. I don't. Well, we got 80 seconds left. See, you're doing this shadow boxing thing.
Yeah, but I feel like for both of them, they're like, I made it this far in the last round. I'm not going to fuck it up and get knocked
Yeah.
at the very end.
Well, Moreno did get knocked down again here in the 5th. Yeah.
But he's not going to get risk getting knocked out.
Nah, the knockdowns do score.
Yeah.
Those are scoring things. So in a close fight like this, getting knocked down, if he gets knocked down again, that's as good as losing the fight.
Yeah, but he did get a takedown.
No, what I'm saying is that's because it's tied now, right?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But if he gets knocked down again, he will essentially lose the fight at that point. See?
No.
See, he wants that phone booth. He's trying to take him off this earth.
Come on.
See, he's like, get a takedown. Let me get a knockdown. Let me get something. You did. You were right, though. You were right.
Phone boozing.
Yeah, you.
Bam.
Well, after the whistle. God damn.
Wow. God damn. I just didn't like all the circling
Yeah.
in the fourth and the fifth, but good fight. If it's another draw, if it's another majority draw,
I think Moreno did enough.
personally, I rank knockdowns over takedowns.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know.
I say Moreno did enough.
I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I think you're a little biased, though.
Possibly.
Let's be real. I think you're a little biased.
Possibly, but I still think you did enough. Is that biased me saying that? It's a possibility. Do I give a shit?
But that's what I'm saying is that the fight is so close. Where if we're talking, if we're splitting hairs about bias,
I think Figueiredo took that last round. Honestly, I think
it's hard. It's hard for me to say. He gets that early takedown. He gets up quick.
Wow.
He slapped him on the chest there.
Don't matter if it's a hit.
Bung! Sat his ass down. And the thing is, the fight is so close. If they give it to Figgy, it is going to be the fourth fight. There's gonna be a fourth.
If they give it to Figgy, I think people are gonna fucking riot in that place.
It's possible.
If they give it to him, people are gonna fucking go nuts in that place.
Moreno's ready to fight a sixth round.
Yeah, he is.
Here we go. Here we go.
Oh!
Yo!
Riot. Can we play a little 3 Days Grace right now? Can we play
Let's
Riot?
start a riot!
Would we get...
Yo!
Can we just play a little 3 Days Grace right now? That just popped into my head. I need something to throw that I can't break.
Yo!
Shit, wait,
I
got it. Fuck. All right, that's the only thing I can knock over without actually breaking something.
I think that last round is what kind of changed the tide.
Oh my God!
I gotta knock. Do you have water in that bottle? I want to knock it over.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I cannot believe it. They're booing hard in the arena.
I told you, because everyone in there is there for Moreno.
Wow, the crowd is mad.
Wow.
Wow. I don't know, man. Oh my God, they're gonna fight a fourth time. They're gonna fight a fourth time. Oh my God, man. The only thing crazier is if it would have been a split decision.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. That was a stressful fight to watch. I know they're going crazy in the group.
That's a little too much for the translator, dude.
They might as well go ahead and book part 4. Fuck the rest of the division. That was a very disappointing fight.
Twitter.
Yep. Yeah, a lot of people feel like Moreno was robbed. Oh, man.
All right.
That was crazy.
Whip.
Yeah, with Moreno.
Yeah.
It's going to be like the Rocky movies.
So let's see that division, and let's look at all the fighters
that are now really pissed
that
off.
won't be fighting for the championship for at least another year. At least.
Yo, Johnny said, if you play UFC 4 and pick the flyweight division, those two are the only 2 fighters available. He did throw more combinations. He threw better combinations. Yeah, Figueiredo was on his back foot a lot. Nate Diaz thinks that Moreno won.
I mean, there's no one else in this division, actually, that really I'm like, I'm disappointed I'm not going to see them fight for the belt. Yeah, like... There's no one else there listed where I'm like,
Askar Askarov and Alexander Pantoja, fucking killers. Kai Kara France, Brandon Royval obviously is my favorite flyweight fighter. Period. Manel Kopp, he's a disappointment. Who else do I? Zumagulov is he's 1-3 now. Yeah, I like Askar Askarov.
He's probably like, fuck you guys.
Yeah, but he only has 4 fights in the UFC, so he can wait. He can wait.
Then how the hell do they have him as number 3?
No, they got Francis Ngannou punching him in the dick. Come on, man. Oh, wow. Oh!
I'll still wait for HBO.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yo, 4Valve6, man. Thank you for subscribing, yo. I appreciate it. I really do. We got a lot of content coming. A lot of UFC related shit, all of that. They're going to fight a fucking fourth time.
I feel like I wasted that bowl of cereal earlier. Now I'm stressed and I want another bowl of cereal, but I know I shouldn't eat another bowl of cereal, but I really want it.
Yep.
I haven't even had like dinner yet. I'm like fucking starving right now.
Dude, we normally eat dinner as we're streaming because
Yeah.
dinner time.
Yeah, we just sit here with the food, man.
Yeah, eat.
Fuck. I'll be back.
Yeah, get your food.
It's supposed to be a watch party. It's a party. Eat.
Thoughts on tapioca? Blech.
Oh, I love tapioca pudding. I fucking love it.
Blech.
You can, well, now I know which pudding to buy because I know that I'm going to be. There's a reason why you got a wrench, Jimmy, next to your name. There's a reason. You always go.
That Cap's natural expression is salty.
Salty dog, yeah. I love well, I know that if I ask her to buy tapioca pudding and I look in the refrigerator, I'm gonna have the tapioca pudding there. You see, I'm gonna give you guys marriage tips, okay? The key to a healthy marriage is finding out the foods you love that your spouse hates. That's how you guarantee that when you want something, it'll be there.
Also, only one of you are allowed to like pickles. This is how the marriage works.
That's true.
One of you has to like pickles. The other one has to hate the pickles. So that the one that hates it removes it from their cheeseburger and
puts it on the other one, and so one of us gets extra pickles. Black licorice is disgusting.
Someone asked, how has it worked for nearly 16 years now? I don't like pickles, and he does, and that's it. You know.
Yo, man.
Blech. Yeah, I don't like black licorice either.
That is nasty. Ugh.
Yeah, we don't like the pickles.
Oh my God, I'm not reading that for Valve. I'm not reading that. Nope. Just no. Nope. The old traditional black licorice with just no.
Jimmy Dean.
Ugh.
Blech.
If we ever have Jimmy Dean over for dinner, we know to have some traditional black licorice, but then you got to take it with you.
Oh, I have molasses actually. If you bring the licorice, Jimmy Dean, I have molasses.
Ugh. I just realized.
But
What? 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 Why are you giving me that look?
You're talking about molasses, and Four Valve wants me to read some shit on the stream I'm not going to read, and I'm thinking, you could probably put some molasses on that.
Ugh. Doesn't mean I want to eat it.
You don't like molasses?
I actually don't. But I use it in some cooking because it's actually really good for you. When I'm training, marathon training, molasses is actually really good to have. No, I'm not doing it. Pick something else. You know.
Oh, man.
I like chocolate. What's for dinner, aka breakfast now? It's technically 12:25, so you could say it's breakfast.
Oh, I'm stressed. I got Gane by unanimous decision. You know what he's actually typing, right? Just read one of the words backwards. Yeah. That's nasty, Jimmy Dean. Gross.
I don't eat Taco Bell anymore, but I really miss Crunchwrap Supremes.
We could probably get it from an actual.
No, I'll try to make it myself one day.
An actual like Mexican restaurant.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh, so the other Mrs. and I were walking in the neighborhood. There are a lot of great places to eat. A lot of really great places to eat. There's a Peruvian place that I want to try. Actually, I want to try all the places, but specifically a Peruvian place.
Yep. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm with it.
All the places. I love Crunchwrap Supreme. I'll try to make one of my own one day. Oh, actually, I will save the homemade Crunchwrap Supreme for maybe 5 weeks until marathon. Because at that point, I have a long mile.
Yo, Four Valve is a fucking clown, yo. 7-Eleven has really good sushi around this time. Yeah.
Yeah, well, I know, Jimmy Dean. That's why I figure if I wait until I'm maybe 3/4 of the way into my training, then I will be allowed to have the extra calories because I probably would have burned nearly 1,000 in a day on a long run. I think today was about 500.
Dude, I love the Crunchwrap Supreme. I ain't gonna lie, but I haven't had that shit in like.
This shit's delicious.
I know. I haven't had that shit in a minute though.
Do you know why you have not died of cancer? Because you're not eating that shit.
Are you saying it prevented my
How does it feel being a security guard, right? Walking next to a guy who's scarier by many more times. Like, how am I supposed to protect Francis Ngannou?
Listen, man.
I need protection.
He's still getting a paycheck. That's all that matters.
Yeah, no, but I'm saying, like, I was like, what do you need me for?
Now, my other one was
I can't
crunch.
Yeah, I can't fuck with Taco Bell.
Which is basically a crunchy
nasty
taco, and then it has cheese on the outside, and it was like.
Why don't you like Taco Bell?
Spend $17 on Taco Bell every time you go.
Goodness gracious!
And you don't have colon cancer?
I'm gonna get another snack real quick before we start.
Only God can kill me, man. That's how I look at it. But
oh shit! Only God can judge me.
There's actually a place in Foxborough, like that makes like homemade Mexican food that is like fire, like so good. Like the old lady, she's really sweet. Like, dude, really good homemade. Actually, one reason I actually haven't gone to Taco Bell, they don't make a Crunchwrap Supreme, but she made some like this taco combination. I just nutted in my mouth. It's crazy.
Pause, nigga.
But sorry, I was watching. I guess too much frauds in Florida. I got confused.
Oh.
He says he's a lightweight. The security guard is like the first line of defense. No. Francis Ngannou is the first, second, third, fourth, and fifth line of defense. What's frauds in Florida? Yeah, we don't mention their names, but they like to claim that they know that they're alpha males when they're just frauds, and they run their podcast in Florida. Frauds in Florida. That's it. That's
Yeah,
what
they like the French kiss. White
yeah,
men
one of them likes to lay in bed with white men.
and have them kiss them. So it's weird. So does that mean I'm his fetish? Some weird shit, you know?
Hey man, I don't know. Nah, but the white boys that he likes, they're much more preppy than you.
True. I can put on a polo, and I don't know.
I didn't know that we were doing a show tonight where you're shooting your shot.
No. I'd fucking rather blow my brains out.
Well, it sounds like you just rather blow. That's what it sounds like.
I mean, listen.
You looking a little cum si cum sa.
Oh.
It's not that it's just the tall fraud. They got photos of him in bed with white boys. Multiple photos.
I mean, first off, I don't like that slander about the Catholicism because, it's not.
Are they Tom Brady? Wow.
No, Tom Brady's a little bit more passionate with his kids, unfortunately. So it's.
Wait, what?
You ever seen that video?
The fuck are you talking about?
Tom Brady, he likes to deeply kiss his kids on the lips. You know what I mean? Oh, I gotta send you that
Can we
video.
get back to these fucking fights? Can we do this? Because Herb Dean.
Demonetized.
Oh my God. I'm just gonna put this up on the screen, and that's all I'm gonna do. All right, I'm just gonna put that up on the screen. And now I'm going to take it off the screen. I'm going to get back to the fights, okay? I am so thankful that this stream is coming to its natural end.
Yo, that dude that's an excuse. Oh, I'm sorry. This is great to me.
Undisputed UFC heavyweight championship of the world.
Oh, this is the video I've been looking forward to seeing.
Fighting out of the blue corner. All right, so at closing, he's a minus 145 favorite, Cyril Gane. I think Vegas prefers his skills over Ngannou's power. And that's really what this is. This is a classic skill versus power encounter.
I know I've watched Gane once before when he faced that big boy.
Yeah, you're talking about Derek Lewis.
Yeah. That wasn't even really a fight.
I mean,
Derek Lewis had a much better fight after that.
Yeah, Derek Lewis came out and stomped his next opponent. That shit was crazy.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
You're a terrible person, Jimmy D.
Yo, that wrench is definitely in danger.
You know what it is?
He might be the first person in the history of YouTube to get banned as an admin.
He's missed a few.
Banned as a moderator.
So he's trying to make up for the other lost Saturdays.
Yeah, that's just got to be what it is. All right, here we go. I hope none of them punch Herb Dean.
Poor Herb Dean.
Yo, looks like Cyril Gane put on a little weight himself.
Bree.
Just as long as it's not Brie Larson.
What's it?
As long as it's not Brie Larson.
Bree, not Larson.
All right, here we go. And Gane is on his horse. Gane was getting cornered. Gane was getting cornered. I don't know what Ngannou did, but he definitely took away Gane's ability to keep the distance.
Who did you think is going to win this fight?
Well, I had Gane via unanimous decision, but the problem is I thought that he was going to be able to maintain a distance from Ngannou. Ngannou is cutting him off. He's not chasing him around the cage.
Gane also keeps ducking his head. Because
Yeah. Because he don't want to get fucking knocked out.
However, Ngannou does a major uppercut, so
Yeah. That's true. He's got a nasty
ducking is
uppercut.
not going to help you.
Oh, what an elbow, an up elbow. He pulled out that Yair Rodriguez. Nice body shot from Ngannou.
Yo, Herb Dean is about to get punched.
Looks like he got hit in the dick. He's trying to time Ngannou. He's not going to survive for long. Because remember, my other pick, my second most likely outcome was Ngannou by knockout. Not TKO, full KO. And the thing is, Ngannou's doing a really good job of cutting off the cage.
Nice kick.
Nice wheel kick. To the body.
More Bree, not Larson.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Now he's starting to follow Gane around the cage.
So what? It says they're both champions right now.
Well, Gane is the interim champion. There was some fucking politics going on because Ngannou wants more money, and you have fighting with the UFC about his contract and all of that. All right, both of them have one underhook each. Oh, Ngannou's got a body lock, and Gane switches it on him. It looks like Ngannou is kind of bleeding inside his lip a little bit. Thank you. Well, Ngannou wanted that trip. 10 seconds.
Numbers fairly even in round one. Slight advantage on the significant strikes for Silvana.
Who do you give round 1 to, though? Even though Cyril Gane is leading on paper as far as significant strikes, it's hard.
Gane already looks out of breath.
Who?
Francis.
Doesn't look out of breath to me.
He's a little huffy puffy.
I think there's a lot of adrenaline. I would probably say Ngannou.
He got a maybe 1 or 2
Yeah, he
punches in.
yeah. I mean, the ref didn't see it, but Gane was. Shut up, Jimmy. I'm not listening to you.
It started off as a valid question.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of training was he able to do? Like, what did his condition suffer because he wasn't able to go hard? Yeah. I thought the corner
All right, this one's cheese cracker.
Okay.
Is it? I think so. Oh, sesame something.
Booker T. If you make Francis a stationary target, then you'll see Gane win by unanimous decision. It's really hard for me.
I love cheese and crackers. I just love cheese, actually.
If Ngannou gets lured into fighting Gane's fight, Gane is going to win. Although I don't know. There's something about round 1. I'm thinking.
Cap, what are your munchies?
What?
Your choice in munchies. We got cheese and crackers now, but what's your choice of munchies?
I don't know. Probably like anything like buffalo chicken flavored, like buffalo chicken, like veggie straw. Actually, like those hot veggie straws I had the other day were pretty fucking good.
Oh man, and Ngannou was hurt.
That's not good.
Veggie straws?
Yeah.
Oh, the chips?
Yeah. Like they're like essentially chips. Just like anything like hot flavored, I'll fucking eat. So what are you, cheese and crackers, or what are you?
No, we're eating brie and crackers because
Brie?
I need to finish this. I have bought.
And Ngannou's loading up. Ngannou is loading up.
I don't want it to go to waste.
Oh yeah, it looks pretty
Ngannou
good.
wanted to do some damage on the break there. Yeah, he went for it. He went for the wheel kick high. Nah, like Gane has effectively neutralized him, and he's just gonna pick him apart like he does everybody. And I think Gane has kindly found he's lulled Ngannou to sleep a little bit, and every furtive movement that Ngannou makes, he is going to do a spinning move to kind of, take his attention away. He's going to do anything, really.
People are booing. They're pissed.
The thing is, they wanted to see a fucking mauling, but that is not how Gane fights. Jimmy Dean's eating veggies. Okay.
Blech.
A little celery? Yeah, I'm sure you do, For Valve. I'm sure you do. Mm-hmm.
Which veggies, Jimmy Dean? I don't really like veggies. I know I have to eat them, but I don't like them.
Gane definitely got round 2.
I'll just put them in a smoothie, or I'll smother them in some sort of sauce where they no longer taste like vegetables. Ooh.
It hit his shoulder first. Yeah, he might have been knocked out if he would have caught that flush. He might be the least hit heavyweight of all time.
Who, Gane?
Cyril Gane. Yeah.
The burger part sounds awesome.
Man, I really
Well,
haven't.
as long as his burgers are not made out of vegetables, me and him are cool.
I don't think they're made out of vegetables.
I'm just saying.
That's why the vegetables are on the side. And I put them on my plate. And look, I'm going to eat my vegetables. And then I won't eat them. You're like, oh man, they ended up in the garbage. I don't know how that happened.
With that footwork. Oh, he was going for it. Oh, what a body slam from Ngannou. Woo! And he's in side control.
Did he ever do that?
Yo, that was some WWE shit.
He looked frustrated when he did that. He was like, fuck you.
First fighter to put Cyril Gane on his back in 8 UFC fights.
They were really quick with that stat.
No, they were waiting for it.
Yeah.
Snap his neck.
Could you imagine if he submits Cyril Gane? Holy crap, I did not see that coming.
All right, what are you going to do with this?
Oh no! You cannot let him go to full mount!
Holy shit.
Cyril Gane, you cannot let him go to full mount!
Oh my God.
Come on, punch him!
Holy shit. This is not good.
This is not good for Cyril Gane.
This is not good.
This is awesome. What are you talking about?
Oh, he's trying to get a fucking hook in.
Come on. Punch him in the fucking mouth. Finally.
Yo, Cyril is doing a good job staying away from that power. Oh my God, he got back to his feet. Oh my God. Ngannou had a fucking full mount. And Gane got out of that. Oh, Wizard.
Come on.
That was the biggest scramble of all time.
Don't let him free.
That is the largest scramble in UFC history.
Come on. I just want him to fucking knock him out.
Did you hear the loudness of that slam?
Yeah.
When they both went to the mat? That sounded like Brock Lesnar in the Big Show. When Brock Lesnar did that F5.
Bro, throw him over the ring. Throw him outside the ring. Let's go. Come on.
Someone's going to do that one day.
I know that the show is called Filthy Casual. Let's not make it obvious.
Was it not already obvious
Yeah.
with, the blood splatter shit?
Oh, shit.
Thank you.
Just imagine, though, if, all jokes aside, if actually someone threw someone out the ring, like, what would they fucking
And
do?
Gane hit him so hard, the camera went blurry. He blocked that. Nice body dig from Ngannou.
Come on. Just get after him. Charge at him. Something. I have no technique. All just fighting. I just want a bunch of haymakers.
Yeah, that's why people are booing, because that's what they want. They want a bunch of haymakers.
I mean,
These are guys.
Oh, that is a nice leg kick from Ngannou.
The last match,
Oh!
they phone booth. They won't do it here. Not these guys.
Yo, Francis did that like he was mad. Yes! Oh! Oh! Did it? No! He's got him in a Kimura!
oh, shit. Come on.
You got ribs
Ngannou's-
there. Punches ribs.
Ngannou,
Ribs right in. Yes.
Ngannou's got
Ribs.
Nganou's got round 3.
Ribs. Punch it. Yes.
Come on. Punch him in the fucking mouth, too. God.
And shoulder strike. Shoulder
This
strike.
is gonna end right here.
Ribs.
Come on. Punch you after
Gane
the
is starting to get a little tired. Gane is starting to get a little tired.
Yeah, he got thrown like a bitch.
Punch those ribs. Punch those ribs.
Look at this.
He caught it.
Fix it.
Oh my God, that is an awesome slam. Wow.
Good fucking job.
He caught that kick. Oh, okay. It was Francis that initiated that.
And
Francis won round 3.
Did more grappling, he'd be scarier.
Yeah.
Like 100 times scarier.
If he had DC's grappling skill,
Oh my god.
forget it. Forget it. You might as well close down the heavyweight division.
One of the complaints I have is his haircut. Just shave it, man. Fuck it.
When he came into the UFC, he had full cornrows.
I mean, just shave it bald, bro. Fuck it. At
He's so strong. He's so strong that he was able to just power his way out of that Kimura attempt. I'm You know, it could be 2-1 Ngannou right now or 2-1 Gane, depending on how you looked at the first round. I'm very surprising card. This definitely went differently than I expected. I thought it was going to be unanimous decision, 4 rounds to 1, 5 rounds to none, kind of shutout with Ngannou basically just being planted. Nice body shot from Ngannou.
Punched him in the dick.
Gane knows that he's in trouble. So what he's doing is he's trying to load up on calf kicks. He's trying to take out Ngannou's base of power. And I don't know if that's going to be enough. And now he's not even stepping in on that leg kick now. Now he's just kind of just throwing it out there kind of willy-nilly. And the thing is, he's got his hands down. He's got his hands down.
Against a dude that is the first to take you down.
He's the first to knock your head off. I wouldn't have my arms down in this kind of situation.
This is such a better fight.
But I think Ngannou is slowing down just a little bit. But I cannot believe we're in round 4.
Yeah.
And this is the way the fight has gone. If you would have told me that Ngannou got 2 takedowns on Gane, I would have said he won by KO by now.
Come on.
He's going to try a hip toss here? Wow. Another takedown for Ngannou. Wow. And he's got the off arm. You don't want Francis this close to you, Cyril. Trust me. You don't want him this close.
Come on. Knock him the fuck out.
You got ribs. You got ribs there. Punch him. Punch those ribs.
I cannot believe Ngannou's got 3 takedowns.
Come on. Well, Gane, use your elbow. There you go. Come on. I just want someone to fucking go lights out here. Please.
I don't know why Cyril did that. He needed to get to his feet and then get away.
Bro.
I did not see this coming.
I don't think Gane saw this coming either.
Wow.
Oh my
what a
God.
monster, bro.
That's
Dude, he's just wrapping him up.
And remember, Gane is the guy that submits people. So to see
ribs, punch him in the ribs.
Nah, he's trying. It's set up. He's looking for a setup.
Punch him in the fucking ribs.
Oh my God! I cannot believe what I'm seeing.
Shoulder punch.
This guy's got 3 minutes of ground control time.
Knock him with your elbows. I mean, there's so many ways he could be hitting him right now. I need some strikes.
No, I think that he's gone in a full rest. Oh, yes! That's an illegal knee.
Wait, is that illegal?
It looked like it hit him in the chin.
It hit him in the chin.
Oh, I thought I hit him in the chest.
But the referee said it hit him in the chest.
That's what I thought.
It looked like it hit him in the chin.
If it hit him in the face, the fight would be over.
Possibly.
Good.
Come on. Wow, this dude's fucking.
But Gane has done a good job avoiding the damage to this point. 10 seconds.
All right. I mean,
wow. If Ngannou has added wrestling, forget it. It's possible that Cyril needs a finish to win. It's possible that Ngannou has rounds 1, 3, and 4.
Yeah.
Or definitely.
3 and 4, without a doubt.
Yeah, take his bitch ass down.
Oh my God.
Dude, I would be the greatest hype man in that corner. God.
So on days that you're training, you need Paul with you so he could be your hype man.
Yeah.
You go to deadlift.
Just start cursing at people and shit.
Mm-hmm.
He ain't shit compared to you, and just lift. You know.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. That's gonna be interesting.
Got to do something.
So, what do you think? Gane's gonna have to be more aggressive this round.
He needs a finish. Did he just try to headbutt him?
That's what I thought. Just happened.
Elbow forearm.
Oh, Gane is going for the downs too. But the thing is, I don't see Gane having that kind of power. I wouldn't want to go power for power with Francis Ngannou. I just don't want.
Good one.
No, Zenon came in at the end of the stream. Good to see you, Zenon.
Last 5 minutes.
Yeah, the last 5 minutes of the stream. We've been here for 6 hours. He showed it for the last 5 minutes. And he gets a takedown on Ngannou.
Come on, come on.
Ngannou is tired. But let's see, because Gane is supposed to be more skilled than Francis. Gane, is he gonna sit up? Is he gonna sit up? No, he's back to his back.
If he's smart, he can knock him out from his back. He can. He is strong enough to do it. If he's smart, he can do it. Punch him again.
Oh, let's go.
Oh, he reversed it.
Oh.
He reversed it.
Elbows. There is a face there for you to elbow.
Come on.
It is right there.
Bro, it only takes
Fucking
6
throw down elbows.
Oh, he's going for the leg lock. He's going for a heel hook. He's going for a heel hook. He's going for a heel hook. He straightened out the leg. He straightened it out.
Punch him in the butt. You got some ribs there. Like, just fucking punch something.
Left hand to his fucking face.
Punch something.
And he's got his back. And he laid him back. Oh, my God, Cyril. You're about to get your first UFC loss. And he's in full mount.
Right.
He's trying to get back. He's trying to get back half guard. And he can't.
Ground and pound. Elbows.
Oh, my God, the
Forearm to the
drama.
forehead. Yes. Now you want to.
All right, he's got back half guard.
Punch it again. Thank you. Do it again.
So where's Ngannou from?
Cameroon.
Really? And Gane's French, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. So this guy wasn't. You said his wrestling wasn't necessarily his strong
No,
suit.
he had no wrestling.
So this is like a mass improvement. Then.
Yo, like when he got his second takedown, that was like his third in his UFC career.
Really?
He got one in his last fight against Stipe when he took the belt.
So
The
he's been
dude
working.
got like 4 or 5 takedowns in his fight, and we're like, no, we did not think that would happen here.
So you think he definitely been working on this a ton then to like work on this?
Maybe. I don't know. I did not see this coming.
What a
A
monster.
fucking unanimous decision win for Ngannou? 5 rounds? Does he want to try to go for a guillotine?
He's not going to get that.
All right.
Yo, if he would have cinched in that fucking knee bar or that heel hook, oh my God.
I'd love for him just to lean up and just slug him in the face a few times.
Yeah.
Come on.
That's really what I'm waiting for.
Come on.
Like he could knock him out here.
Listen.
Wow.
It's the French's nature to retreat. Attack! Hit him! Come on. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Wow. That is not what I did not have that.
That was not.
I did not have
an
that.
A, B, or C. D or E or F. God knows he lost. Look at his face. He's like, fuck.
Here's a front kick to the chest, partially deflected by Silvana. There's a jab behind it. Francis with a kick to the body. There's a jab by Cyril. Here's that wheel kick attempt. Kind of bounced off the shoulder on the way in, glanced off the head. And here's the big slam.
Oh my God.
Boom.
Oh my God. That was an athletic ass slam too. This is going to be Francis's first decision victory in the UFC.
What's his record?
Now 17-3. June didn't like the fight. June said it was a snoozer. Nah, I was on fucking pins and needles the whole time.
Yeah, I'll disagree. I actually thought this was fun. This is coming.
Yeah,
from
I did not see that coming.
Yeah, you know what the decision's gonna be.
Wow. It's either 3 rounds to 2 or 4 rounds to 1 for Francis. I cannot believe. Oh my God. If you would have bet Francis by decision, you would have won so much fucking money. Yep, Francis. Easy. Francis and fucking Ngannou kept his belt. No power punching. No power punching. Straight up wrestling. Get the fuck out of here. And of course, there's a wrestler extraordinaire. Wow. Wow.
Yeah.
It was a good fight. It was better because nobody saw this coming. That was this is a weird ass card. That was insane.
So
remind people that I'm the champ. You guys might stick with me, you know, kind of like, okay, about me, I put in work every day, and now I belong to, I think I say, Christian food in the elite. Wrestling there, we have big coaches there for wrestling and Christian food.
Oh my God. I did not. Oh, if somebody had told me Francis is going to beat Cyril Gane by taking him down 5 times and controlling him, I'd be like, yeah, right. Nah, you don't know Cap. Cap drinks a lot of water.
Yeah.
I mean, he's got twice as many kidneys as me and you.
That's why I have to.
And he's yeah.
Now, it's beautiful to see this evolution in your game and adding the grappling, but we've heard talk of you potentially boxing. Have you thought about doing that? What is your future plan?
Yo, Dana now hates him for bringing that up.
Well, I always say, option is always in the back of my bucket. Is always in the back of my bucket. It's something that I want to do before the end of my career. And right now, I'm really looking towards any opportunity to get that because it's not like I have a lifetime here.
He's got 4 kidneys, Jimmy Dean.
Congratulations, sir. Amazing fight. Francis Ngannou, ladies and gentlemen, the heavyweight champion of the world.
Yeah, I have 4 kidneys there, so that's why I'm like always fucking drinking water. I didn't drink much today, so I was fucking thirsty as hell.
You knew what to expect with Francis in terms of power. You had trained with him before. What if anything was surprising to you in this fight? Thank you very much for all the people behind me. Thank you very much. I'm so sorry for today. Congratulations on Francis. You did very well. I'm still a fan kid. I'm a little bit sad. But it's a good experience. Really good experience. And I think I'm just arriving today. So, for sure.
What do you think Serial can do to make sure this, like, if they rematch, this doesn't happen again?
3 years now, the fact you've already made it to the
I don't think that there's anything that he can do that I don't think there's anything he can really do differently, you know? There's really nothing he can. Because the thing is, he's technically a more skilled fighter than Ngannou.
It's just strong.
He's just so stupid fucking strong. And the thing is with Ngannou, when he lost to Stipe the first time, when he went for the belt, he was tired after the first round, and then Stipe just basically laid on him for the rest of the fight. You know, they can't use him in the ZipRecruiter commercials anymore.
I do got to tap out though, even though it's 10.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. There's really not a whole lot. You know, Gane just, he got his leg caught, right? He threw a high kick, he got it caught, and that slam was the beginning of the end. And I think that that's really what did it, you know? If he doesn't get caught there, he just continues to whittle him down, you know? So sometimes it's just a game of inches. I think if Gane, goes and fights Ngannou again, he'll probably be a little bit less loose with his legs. I think that he's going to chop at that calf like he did to Lewis a little bit better.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's wow. I'm glad that the woman abuser wasn't on this card, because I would have been mad if I would have heard about all of the things that happened later, you know?
Are we talking about that former football player?
Yeah, that guy.
Wait, he's still on the circuit?
Yeah, he got injured, and that's why he wasn't on the card. He was supposed to be on this card, unfortunately.
I hate that guy, so, yeah. He's a massive piece of fucking human garbage. So, but, yeah, it's good he wasn't on the card, like you said. Because is that if he was on the card, you wouldn't have bought the pay-per-view, right?
No, we would not be covering this on our channel. And we would have missed a lot of interesting things.
Yeah. What the woman? Oh my God, Jimmy D. What's his record even? Is he good fighter, a bad fighter?
Who?
I don't.
Who?
The woman abuser.
It doesn't matter. We don't. He's not somebody we talk about. You know what I mean?
No. I asked because I just how some people will they'll play sports and they'll transfer to fighting.
If he's been in the UFC, let's put it like this, right?
Yeah.
He's been in the UFC long enough where they would have had him fighting for the title, but he's not. He's nowhere near it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, he's got to change divisions to the women's division to have a chance. So
Nah, there really is only one Jimmy Dean. I know it sounds weird to say, but there's really only one. And they signed him because he got kicked out of a sports league where there are a lot of men who get caught beating on women. But the way he beat that woman was so bad, they wouldn't even have him in that league.
I mean,
that's how bad it was.
Yeah.
So we don't talk about him. We don't mention his name if we can at all help it. Fuck that guy. And that's it. Anyway, we up out of here again. I want to thank everybody that came through the stream tonight. This was a very fun stream to do. Thank you to Captain Paul. He showed up to work today, and he made it very, very enjoyable to watch. We don't have an event next week, but we do have one the following week. Mm-hmm. We're going to try to get Captain Paul in a place where he can, maybe join us on the boat or something. We'll figure it out. I want to thank everybody that supports our podcast. We should have some videos up for you tomorrow. And I hope that you guys will check out what we have. I hope you guys will check out what we have. For those who subscribe, thank you. We had a new subscriber here, 4Valve. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing before getting up out of here. Xenon, thank you for coming through at the last moment. Really, everybody that came through, much love, much respect. Even the people that were lurking, probably looking for a free stream. Mm-hmm. They think I'm gonna risk going to fucking jail to just stream UFC. Pfft, you out of here. You out of goddamn limit. Jimmy Dean, much love to you. Much respect. Thank you. For Mrs. Evil, I'm Dr. Evil. That's Captain Paul. We the fuck up out of here. Have a good night.
Bye.